Okay, well, welcome to the final session of the Oath of the Ember Deep. Man, I'm super excited. I'm going to go ahead and start with the session recap from last week's session. You guys have made it up to Deadstone Cleft under some pretty brutal conditions. You guys were battered by sky sickness. You guys were battered by arcane blight and a number of other things. As you guys pressed forward, you guys found out that there were people up on like at the towards the summit here, um, in which you guys encountered the Red Brand Trading Company, operating up near the peak. Um, there were some brief but very violent clashes that left a few Red Brands dead. Um, Thanks to Scrog, and it confirmed that the summit had basically been claimed by a rival force. Recognizing the danger and delay, Groth fired the emergency flare and placed a summoning circle down for Yarno to be able to connect through and bring everybody almost instantly up to the summit. Yarno took control of the situation and led the party to a ruined temple ground in which the Red Brands decided to let you guys through so that you could go speak to their leader, which you guys later discovered was went by the name of Harlon. Harlon, upon seeing Yarno, um, had I guess some interesting history with him. The two knew each other. A man who uh, openly mocked Yarno and pointing out that his absence in the Lord's Alliance, uh, basically kind of saying that like it seems like you've fallen from grace. Um, Basically he revealed that, and another thing he revealed, I guess, in some of the dialogue was that um, that Yarno's true surname is not Valcroft, as you guys have been told before, but it's Albrick. The exchange between the two was very cutting and personal and very deliberate. Yarno didn't deny it, but instead chose to snap, casting a delayed blast fireball and killing Harlon right before your very eyes. And without another word, Yarno turned and um, essentially ordered that all of the Red Brand Trading Company members be basically be temporarily imprisoned or held captive by you guys until you guys until the party is able to go through Deadstone Cleft and find what you guys need. Um, Beyond that threshold, Deadstone Cleft, as you guys have already kind of heard and known, is a marvel of the ancient world. It's a dwarven temple dedicated to Damathion, a keeper of secrets beneath the mountain and the god of enlightenment through hidden knowledge. The air is thick towards towards the end of the temple where you guys were before you guys went through the teleporter. There's the scent of coal furnaces and a unfamiliar smell that you guys are not used to. Um, there were cryptic runes and unfamiliar script covered in the temple itself. As you guys enter into the temple, there's a brief light that kind of envelops all of you, and you guys are you guys are basically transported somewhere seemingly nearby. Um, you're assuming that you went from the outside to the inside of this temple, into somewhere that has just as many cryptic runes and unfamiliar script kind of covering the interior of this area. There are two colossal stone dwarves flanking you guys on your left and your right, with one hand outstretched, almost as if offering some kind of reward or the truth, maybe. You guys stand inside a cold and humming area. What do you guys do? Sorry, let me go ahead and get the... So, immediately Yarno steps out of the teleporter and he's like, he takes a deep breath in and he shakes his head, turns around to you guys, and he's like, okay, well, it looks like we got some work to do. He's like, so Bram, I'm gonna need you to head back outside and lead that group out there to make sure that all of the prisoners are rounded up correctly. In the meanwhile, I'll take the four of you and let's figure out how to get, let's figure out how to get past this or get into this vault. So that being said, you guys step out of the teleporter, and Bram stands inside the center of it, and that all familiar blue light envelops him and he's gone. So that being said, you guys turn and you are now on the interior of the Deadstone Cleft vault. Immediately, one of the things, sorry, I'm going to add one more thing. Just so immediately you guys notice that you guys are on the bottom floor. There's a coal furnace kind of down and towards your right, maybe 30 or 40 feet away, and in front of you there stands a massive stone monument, and behind it there are two large, very obvious stone doors, and there's a script written, and there's like a small bowl that stands between, there's like two hands that kind of form a bowl together in front of this large dwarven vault door. And so Yarno kind of walks off to the side and goes and investigates the coal furnace, and Mika walks up and she's like, it seems like this is a bit unfamiliar to me, but looks like we need to figure this out. What would you guys like to do?
I'm going to use my Hunter's Bane for check for Faithine are undead.
Okay. When you cast Hunter's Bane, you feel the extent of this. What does it look like when you cast Hunter's Bane? Is there like any kind of special effects, or is this just kind of something that's all internal to
It's just something that's all internal to me.
Okay.
Like I'm able to like basically picking up the vibe. Mm-hmm. Right? So like just picking up, like, I'm able to just pick them up and just know that there's something here.
Yeah, as you begin to kind of like close your eyes and reach your the depth of your senses out into the temple, the only thing that comes back to you is the cold hum of the machinery inside this temple. You feel nothing as far as Fey, Fiend, and Undead. So there are none here to your ability to be able to sense.
Okay. I'm gonna go check out the square box in front of me.
Yeah. So when you get up to the stone doors, you take a look at the script that's written. This script is. Can you read Dwarven, or can anybody read Dwarven?
That would be Creona.
Yeah. So as you begin to read it, you realize that you're yeah, this is so dwarvish.
Yeah. So yeah, she can read it.
Okay. So Creona, as you walk up to the temple entrance, or to the stone door entrance, this is what you read: knowledge is not taken, it is paid for. The gods do not listen to the empty-handed. The stone remembers sacrifice, and wisdom opens only to those who give of themselves, their essence. And so you turn around and you look at the stone bowl that's sitting there, kind of reaching out with both hands. Can I get a either a perception or arcana check from the four of you?
Woo! Nat 20, baby.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
All right. All right.
7.
So upon looking at these outstretched hands, you see that there's a small piping mechanism that's kind of in between both of the wrists, and you immediately notice that there's like kind of like a brown crusty um interior like on the inside of the piping, and um you feel the need to like it's a familiar substance, but you feel that maybe a further investigation of it is definitely warranted.
Yeah, I will investigate it more.
Okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to do you want to take a look at it? Do you want to smell it? Do you want to taste it? Do you want to touch it? Like, what do you want to?
All of the above.
All right, which one do you want to start with first?
I'll take a look at it.
Okay, when you take a look at it, give me a DC. It's going to be an 8 medicine check, and add advantage because you rolled a nat 20 on perception.
Dude, that is back to back. Nat 20.
Nat 20s. You almost immediately recognize that this is crusted and dried blood.
Oh.
And it clicks. It immediately clicks to you. The stone remembers sacrifice, and the wisdom opens to only who give of themselves. You realize that it's probably dwarven blood that is required for this for the opening of this door. And like Mika kind of like, you see Mika kind of like looking at you, and she's like, well, what do we do? Mika, by the way, rolled an 8, so she's a little lost in the sauce.
So I will tell everybody that, hey, we basically need to sacrifice somebody or something.
Mm-hmm. Since the piping's small, so it doesn't look like it takes a lot of blood to activate this. But since you rolled 2 nat 20s, I will say it definitely appears, based on the 2 dwarven hands that are kind of outstretched, that it's probably going to require dwarven blood. A little bit of it.
What?
Yeah, you. I need your hand.
Okay. My tiny little hands.
Before I do that, I'll call out for Yarno.
Yeah, you call Yarno, and Yarno starts walking over, and he's like, what is it, son?
We need blood. Blood of the dwarves.
He starts looking around, and then his eyes focus on Creona, and he's like, hey, we could maybe try Aaron. Right in the middle of him like suggesting maybe Aaron, there is hold on one second. I gotta do something real quick. Let's see. So yeah, right in the middle of his suggestion, Scrog comes through the portal, and he's like, Yarno, just to inform you, Clark wanted me to come and tell you that remember that snowstorm that's coming in? He's like, yeah, what about it, son? And he's like, it's about here. It's getting bad. It's getting real bad outside. He's like, we've already kind of moved Tori up towards the entrance just because we're not sure if she's gonna be okay out at the summit. Yarno pauses for a second, and he's like, all right. I think we could probably bring everybody in, He's like, go ahead. He's like, would you do that for me? Just go ahead and start bringing people in. He's like, absolutely. He's like, we'll try to get as many people through the teleporter as we can in a short time. And he immediately disappears out of the teleporter. And Yarno turns back to you and he's like, it might be a little bit before Aaron gets here, but he's like, kind of judging by that thing, maybe like a little, I say just try a little bit of blood first, and if it works, great, and if it doesn't, maybe Aaron will be a little bit more willing. You know him, he's cut from a rough cloth.
I don't mind. I'll do my pinky.
Your pinky? Okay.
Yeah, I'll
right.
pull out my
or you can slip my forearm if you need more.
No, we'll start with the finger. I'll pull out my short sword and I'll hold it above it, like at an angle, so that way like any blood that gets on it just drips off, and I'll let you do it.
Okay. All right. You're going through with this, Creona?
Yep.
Okay. Take 1 point of damage. Just a single hit point.
Okay.
All right. Your the blood slowly begins to drip into into these outstretched hands, and the hands begin, like, all of a sudden you guys feel something shake beneath your feet, and the hands slowly begin to close. And then these two hands go down into the floor. As you hear, there's a stone mechanism that's kind of pulling this thing into the floor. As like so now the only thing you see are the knuckles, like on the top of this thing, and then you feel the two stone doors begin to rumble and open. And Yarno's like, no, you figured it out. He's like, okay, all right. He's like, let's get everybody in here. He's like, oh man, I gotta start getting everything ready. He's like, let's see if we can make this coal furnace work. And he like walks over to it and he's like trying to study it and figure it out. In the meantime, there's an area that's kind of opened up beneath here, and there are two stairs that are flanking at the end of this. It's kind of like it's this room, and so inside this room it's completely pitch black, but then you see these lights go psh, 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 as now there's two rows of 3 lights each that kind of guide your path into this room. And then you see the 2 staircases going upward, so you guys have access now to the 2nd floor.
I'll walk down over towards Yarno and check out this coal furnace.
Okay. When you go and you check out the coal furnace, Yarno's like, he's like, say, you got anything, you have anything that's like made of wood? Or he's like, I mean, I could try magically starting this, but, and he finds like a small lever on one side, and he's like, tell you what, Elatris, can you give me a hand with this? And he's like, can you pull that lever?
Yeah, I'll pull it.
As you pull the lever down, it opens like there's like a small contraption that kind of opens up, and he looks inside the furnace, and he holds his hand in there, and you can see that he casts create flame, like that small, like lower level cantrip, and then all of a sudden it goes boom, and this furnace begins to kind of immediately light up, and he's like, damn, well now we got to find some fuel for it. He's like, wait, he turns to you and he's like, well, thank you. In the meantime, he's like, go help your friends. Like, we're just gonna maintain the people that come in down here.
Okie dokie.
Mika, you could see Mika is kind of like testing her way inside and like looking around for traps, and she's like, I don't see any traps. It is quite intriguing, no? She starts walking in, and the only thing you guys can kind of hear in the temple is this, like, the cold hum of machinery on the floors. What would you guys like to do? Okay. As you guys walk into the room where Mika is, again, there's those 3 rows of lights downstairs, and you see the 2 staircases flanking upwards in both directions. As you can see the light coming in from the upper room, coming like kind of pouring down the stairs.
I want to check out these like little, what are they, like caves?
Here.
No, where the red stripe is.
Oh, sorry. This is upstairs. So what I'm trying to say is,
oh, this is the second floor
like
up here.
Yeah, this is the second floor. What I'm basically trying to say is, like, this doorway here, there's kind of an under room here. My bad.
Okay.
I meant to describe it a little bit better. And then under here, under this giant stone monument here, there's like a small, like, almost kind of like foyer that leads up to 2 staircases going to the left and to the right. And then the 2 staircases both lead into this upper room.
Yeah,
that you guys are standing in. So
I'll make my way up.
Okay. So yeah, so which one are you choosing, left or right?
Go right.
Okay. So you take the right staircase up. Mika follows closely behind you, and as you guys make your way around, you guys finally make it to the second floor. On the second floor, this end of the temple seems to be a little bit more cryptic. There is a large dwarven statue. In his right hand, he's kind of holding his finger up as if he's like describing something, and there's a hand outstretched, this time in front of him. On the stone like dais in front of him are like tons of like gold and silver coins that are kind of stacked on top of this. And then inside the stone monument is a very, like, it's kind of a still and murky water that looks like it just hasn't been tended to for a while, and it's full of like not rusty, but you know what I'm saying, like tarnished silver, like tarnished gold coins that are sitting inside this water. The water is clear. It just looks like it's been so still for so long that it's kind of turned like a grayish color from the interior of the temple. Written on the forehead of this giant stone statue is an inscription written in Dwarvish.
Coming.
Let me see.
As I run up there.
Yeah, you run up there. So let me see. Oh, okay. So part of it is, so my bad. It's written in Dwarvish on his forehead, but then inside, like on the underside of his arm, there's a tablet, but this tablet is written in a language that you are not sure of. So it's this it's this like stone looking thing that's sitting beneath him. There's 2 of them that kind of mark this massive stone tablet written in an unknown language beneath his outstretched arm. So you want to read the script on his head? Okay. When you read the script on his head, give me a history check. And you'll need to beat a 15.
Can I help her with that?
Yes, you can.
17.
She does not need my help.
17. Okay. On his head is written it's a small, so there it's referencing a old dwarven folktale in which a hero once set out to leave his vault and move to another, basically his dwarven city. And upon arriving to the new dwarven city, he found that this city essentially wasn't going to last long. That the rock had been mined out and it was crumbling, and so this hero basically had to make a hard decision to essentially save his people. Now nobody knows how he saved his people, but sealed away somewhere in a vault somewhere, not this one, but a dwarven city, is these supposed disappeared dwarves that have never come in contact with the world since. But whatever it was, I mean, you've heard many different tales of this story. Some say that he teleported them to a different realm. Some say that they became one with the mountain. Some say that they found prosperity down there and they essentially lived in this dwarven city forever. And still to this day, they could still be there. Whatever it is, somehow he saved his people.
Okay.
And so, in this script, the script beneath it is written in a language you guys do not know. It's written in a very, I don't think any of you guys have ever even seen this script before. And so Mika looks at the second script and she's like, well, what does this one say?
Never seen that before.
Give me a DC 22 history check. I think Cowrie would be the only one that would
17.
possibly know. 17.
I will help.
You would need a 5. So I don't think even with guidance, maybe bless and guidance would be able to help you.
I helped. I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, so that would be +1. So now you could give her guidance.
So that's 18.
Yeah, and you would need to roll a 4. So if you can roll a 1d4, and if you get the 4, then
guidance.
You might.
I got a 2.
A 2? Okay.
Wait, but can I bless myself?
You cannot bless yourself. You can't use your bardic inspiration on yourself either.
I got 3.
Okay, so that would -1 when you try to help.
Meh.
So, unfortunately, you're not able to determine what this language is. So what would you guys like to do?
Well, we don't know how to read it, so I guess onward we go.
Perhaps, yeah. Perhaps you may.
Perhaps. He's just waiting to screw us over.
What would you like to do? Oh, mattress.
Yeah, I'm turning my attention away from that. I want to go investigate these red bars type thing that's laying down on the floor.
Okay. Yeah, so what these are is these little areas that you go over and investigate. Look, because you're an acolyte, so you would know what these are. These are religious altars. So there's like a small religious symbol to the dwarven god Dunavir, and it's on all 6 of these, meaning that this is like, while yes, this is a dwarven vault, which usually there's things that are buried within the vault. This is also a religious temple. And so as you kind of go around and look at the other side, so you go up the steps, you see that this is basically a long defunct kind of chapel area for religious ceremonies that happen here. As you're looking over this down the side, you can see that Yarno's kind of poking around and like looking at stuff, and he's like kind of looking up at the hand and like tapping it with the staff.
I'll call him up. Tell him to come up here.
All right. Okay, so you look over at the side and you call him up, and Yarno begins to kind of walk slowly. As he comes around, he's like, all right, so what do we find here?
Decipher. Can you decipher this one?
Huh. And he like walks over to it, and he's looking at it for a second, and he goes, Unfortunately, no, but I have seen this before. This is ancient Netherese text. He goes, but you know what? We do have somebody who can read it. He's like, I'm gonna go call for Valandra and Dusty. He's like, they would definitely be able to decipher this. He's like, one moment. And you see that he kind of hurriedly walks downstairs, and you can hear that you hear the teleporter down at the bottom begin to shift. And so there's a small brief silence, and then after about maybe like 2 or 3 minutes, you hear the teleporter again, and Valandra, Dusty, and Yarno are back, and he's like, see if you can't read the tablet up at the top of the monument up there. He's like, Dusty, you go with her too. This is what, you know, it's basically what you guys got hired for. And Valandra, you could see her excitement on her face as she comes upstairs, and as soon as she gets to the top of the stairs, she goes, nobody touch anything. She's like, okay, Dusty, you know what to do. And Dusty's like, I know. And Dusty breaks out this like large codex of words and sets it at the bottom as Valandra goes and sits next to the stone dais. And she begins to, like, you can see that she's like flipping through pages and looking at stuff, and then flipping through another couple of other pages and looking at stuff, and then she opens up her little notebook and steadies her glasses, and she's like, okay. She's like, I think I've figured out what this tablet says in Netherese. All right. It says, she goes, stone does not yield to weight alone. It listens to intent. What you place here must be... hold on a second. This word's a little difficult. I guess it means like it has some equality. So what you place here has equality to your eye's desire. So to like what you seek, right? So what you place on this statue has to have equal to desire to whatever it is that you seek. Not in gold, not by strength, but in truth. And she goes, I think it wants you to place something in the hands. And as you guys look up in the hand is rather large. This hand could actually, like, it looks like somebody could climb up on top of this thing and like it looks like you could place something rather large like up into this hand. Like you could climb up on top of it and put something in there. And Mika's like, she's like, we could maybe place some of the gold coins up there.
I want to try something.
Okay. Hold on one second. While you guys are trying, you see that Yarno starts walking up the steps, and behind him is Clark. So hold on a second. Let me grab the little thing for Clark. And so Yarno's coming up with Clark, and Yarno kind of points out points out what's going on with the stone tablet, and Yarno's like, yeah, so maybe you can help them out with some of this, and I think that we should have somebody a bit strong here to help out with with whatever there may be some defense mechanisms or whatever. And you see Clark kind of look at him, and you see Yarno looking back like enthusiastically, and Clark starts frowning, and he's like, no, I I think I'm gonna go and help with the prisoners. And Yarno laughs and he's like, what's wrong? You don't care about the reason why we're here? And Clark kind of pushes past him a little bit and starts walking down the steps. And as he's almost about to, like, you see his head kind of go down the steps, you see his head stop, and he looks up at Yarno and he's like, shouldn't you? And starts descending down the steps further. And Yarno turns, and you can see that Yarno's a little bit stunned as he turns around and he like looks at you guys and he's like, probably another spat with Bram. He's like, this is why I don't like putting the two of them together. Anyways, I wish you guys luck. Sorry about that. And Yarno walks down the stairs, and you can see the teleporter. Yarno's like, wait. And the teleporter begins to buzz, and Yarno jumps into the teleporter, and the two of them are whisked away to the outside. And you see Valandra kind of get up, and she's like, okay, well, I think maybe we can do some brainstorming about how to, like, what we should put inside the hand here.
Like, does it specify like what it can
You want
do?
me to reread I can reread the riddle for you if you'd like.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah. It says, stone does not yield to weight alone. It listens to intent. What you place in here must be equal to what you seek. Not in gold, but in strength. Or not in gold, not in strength, but in truth. As Valandra's sitting there, she goes, oh my gosh, look at this. And on the on the top of it, like beneath some of the gold coins, it looks like there's two hand indentations where it looks like somebody is supposed to press down on this.
I look at. Hey.
Rocco. Go.
Say what you were gonna say.
Dogs. I look at Mika, Kaori, and Kriona, and I say to Kaori, take your weapon, place it on the hand, and put your hands down.
Which weapon?
Your great axe.
Okay.
Okay. So you put so describe me to the sequence of events here.
So Ari like looks at Elatris and he's like super skeptical. He's like, I don't know what my great axe has anything to do with stone yielding, but okay. And then he looks up at the statue.
We're experimenting here.
Can Kaori see like the length in which he has, like, does he have to jump onto it?
So yeah, so it's about like a 4.5 foot like step up onto this dais with all the gold coins on it, and then from that dais you can it's about another 4.5 feet to place something into the hands.
Okay.
And there's also like a step to like up on top of the stone tablet, so like it goes from dais to like stone tablet, and then the distance between the stone tablet and the hand is like maybe a foot. But the stone tablet you can also jump, like step up onto the stone tablet as well, and like look into the hand if you want.
Yeah. So Kaori kind of just like hops onto this like gold ledge thing.
Okay, you knock some gold and silver coins kind of off onto the side. You can hear someone go bloop 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 into the fountain as you climb up on top of this thing. And inside the hand, you see that there's it looks like there's almost kind of like an iron dust that's so inside the hand you see that's like a small square box that maybe is like 3 feet by 3 feet, and inside this square box, like towards the corners, you see that there's like kind of this like black sooty looking iron dust in the corners of it, but in the center it looks like it's almost kind of like a bowl kind of shaped in bronze or iron, whatever, like an extremely burnished bronze or iron.
It looks like there's a bunch of melted iron here. Like, and then I call out to the group. No offense, but I'm not willing to put my favorite axe in there. Can I put a spear instead?
You see Dusty kind of chime in. He's like, well, what about the hands thing? Like, who's supposed to put, like, what are we supposed to do with the hands at the bottom? It looks like you may be supposed to press down on those, but like maybe it's the same time thing, or maybe, I don't know.
Does it look like a seesaw?
Does it look like a seesaw? Give me a perception check. You need a DC 7.
10.
It doesn't look like a seesaw at all.
So I'm sorry. I'm trying to envision where the hands are.
The hands. So sorry. You know what? I'll put a thing here. So the hand platform is right here on the dais, and so it looks like there's a left and right hand that you put down on this little white square. And then up here, I'm going to turn this into like a blue square, I guess. Up here, this looks like a, since some of you guys are acolytes, it looks like almost like an offering plate. Or like a, being dwarven, it's probably got something to maybe do with the forge.
I'll tap Cowrie and I'll tell her jump down.
Alright.
Alright, so Cowrie like jumps down, and you step back for a second, and Mika, you can see Mika's kind of like looking at the coins, and she pushes a coin into the pond, and then kind of sits next to it, and you see her tail kind of like wafting around as she's thinking. Dusty starts kind of like trailing off, and he's like looking at other things, and then you see Valandra like kind of intense over this thing, and she's like staring into its eyes, and like she's like maybe it's something to do with the beard, maybe it's something, she's like maybe we got to get rid of the cobwebs. She's like looking at the lights on both sides, like flanking both sides of this, that are kind of lighting up its face in this monument, and she's like maybe it's the lights, maybe we got to uncover the light, I don't know. By the way, Valandra rolled a 4, so Valandra is passionate, but you can see her mind is like racing 5,000 different directions, and it is completely wrecking her focus on the riddle at hand. Tell you what, can I get a actually, you know what, no, I'm gonna let you guys figure this out for a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna go up there, take one of my short swords, place it in there, and put my hands down.
Okay, so you go up there, you put one of your short swords in there,
yeah,
and then you come down and you put your hands on this thing. So as you put your hands down on this thing, you could feel that like the eyes on this statue begin to like kind of flicker for a little bit, and in that flicker you feel a jolt in both of your hands. Not very painful, but it feels like almost kind of like, static electricity.
Yeah.
And then you feel that there's like a connection between you and this statue at this point, and you're not sure what the connection is, but you feel like the statue's almost like asking something of you.
Can I try to decipher what it's trying to ask me?
When you're looking in, you're thinking about like what could possibly be, and in that moment while you're thinking of it, there's like images that kind of like pop, kind of like flit through your head. One of them is there's a container somewhere, like if you could feel like it's inside this temple somewhere. There's a container that contains something extremely valuable, but on top of this container there's a small square, like a very small square fitting on top of it, and you feel like that, and you can sense that there's a pressure plate on top of it, or like underneath this little square, almost kind of fitting something maybe cubic in nature.
Yeah. Am I able to retrieve that short sword, or is it like gone?
Yeah, no, the short sword's still there. Nothing happened.
I'll take the short sword back.
Okay. You still feel when you take your hands off, you still feel that connection between you and the statue. As you like reach up there, you take the short sword off, and but you still feel that, like, you still feel something kind of like, almost kind of like pulling on your heart, almost like something faint, something like almost magical, arcane, maybe, in a sense.
I'll do like a 360 and see like where I kind of like feel like where it, like, see if like that pulling sensation gets stronger in a certain direction.
Yeah, so you like turn around and you kind of like take a look at everybody, and you feel you don't feel like any different between that connection between you and the statue, but something does feel like it is pulling you to determine like almost like something's in you saying like, what does the statue want? Remember, oh, sorry, and I'll repeat it one more time. Stone does not yield to weight alone. It listens to intent. What you place here must be equal to what you seek, not in gold, not in strength, but in truth.
I'm gonna take out that obsidian cube,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna place that on there.
All right. You place it on top and like into the hand,
Yeah.
and you can feel that the statue is rejecting this. And you feel like there's something here that is of greater value than the obsidian cube. Not in gold, not in strength, but in truth.
Maybe that staff that you gave Yarno?
A possibility.
While you guys are figuring things out, Bram comes back and Bram comes back and he's like, "Hey, Valandra," he's like, "What do you think of this place?" And Valandra's like, "It's so deliberate, educational almost. Every surface is like teaching me something." And she starts smiling and like getting really giddy, and she's like, "This temple exceeds anything I've ever worked on, like by such a large gap." And Dusty looks up towards the dwarven statue, and he just goes, "Well, I mean, Yarno does have a talent for picking like really high payoff expeditions." And he looks back at Valandra, you traveled with them before, right? Like, you would know about this. And Valandra is still looking, she's still kind of like looking around at the temple, and she's like, no, I assumed it was you. And Dusty kind of blinks and laughs for a second. He's like, oh, no, yeah, first time for me too. And then Dusty kind of, you could see he's like kind of meddling through a thought, and he goes, I mean, I did hear that he had a particularly dangerous expedition before this one. Apparently it didn't end so well. Some of the group didn't come back. And then Valandra's like, well, nobody ever said this work was safe. I mean, sometimes it's the safety that marks the price of standing on the edge of history. And Bram's like, no, that's true. He's like, I mean, this has been a very dangerous trip in and of itself. And then Valandra's like, and we're closer than anyone's ever been in thousands of years. You know, and you could see her voice is kind of echoing through the chamber, and she goes, whatever risks that brought us here, and there's no shortage of risks. And Dusty's like, no, yeah, you're right. He's like, remember that giant basilisk? And the two of them start smiling, and she goes, but guess what? It'll all be worth it. And he's like, oh yeah, absolutely. Hey, he's like, take a look at these statues over here. These gotta be like, and that the two of their voices carry off as they kind of marvel at some of the religious symbols. And in the meantime, as you guys are standing there, the ancient stone beneath you guys is kind of still humming very faintly.
I'm gonna head back through the teleporter.
Okay.
And go talk to Yarno.
Okay. As you go down, I'm gonna give the rest of the party like a quick opportunity to see if they figured anything out.
Harry looks at Creona and he goes, I don't know about any of this.
Yeah. Mika's sitting there, and she looks up at the eyes of this statue, and she goes, she's like, stone does not yield to weight alone. It listens to intent. What you place here must be equal to what you seek, not in gold, not in strength. And she looks up at the eyes and she goes, but in truth. Wait a minute. What if we took, sorry, let me make a voice real quick. What if we took the eyes of the statue and put them into the hands, right? Because the eyes are the window of the soul. The truth is seen through the eyes. She's like, oh my goodness, why didn't I think of this?
I like that.
You like that? She gets up onto the stone dais, and then she's like, okay. So let me roll. Actually, there's no acrobatics or athletics check. She goes up to the eyes, and she begins kind of like pulling at these like little glass beads, and they begin to unscrew. And as she holds them in her hand, she's like, okay, let's try this. And she goes and she stands, she gets back down onto the hands, and immediately as she's on top of the hands, there's like a small jolt through her feet, and she's like, oh, and drops. You hear both of the you hear one of the eyes fall into the pond, and the other one cracks onto the on this little bowl beneath her. And she's like, ow. And she begins to climb down, and she's like, what was that? In the meantime,
Just trying to electrocute you.
yeah, you teleport to the outside. And so hold on, I didn't even get all of this together, but there's Bram, Scrog, and Groth. So let me delete the rest of these. They've got all the red brands rounded up, so hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. oops, 6.
I low-key think that we just need to tell the statue some tea.
Yeah. They've got everybody rounded up outside, and so as you get out there, you could feel the pressure in this storm beginning to kind of beat down, and all of these guys are kind of sitting on the ground, and you can see the snow kind of caked over their heads, and Yarno's like, you could see him talking to the 3 bugbears, and then Bram is kind of standing off to the side and watching them. And Scrog goes over to talk to Bram, and you, seeing all these red brands and everything, and the storm beginning to pick up, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna make my way straight for Yarno.
Okay. As soon as you go to Yarno's like, all right, hold on, son, hold on. He's like, I'm trying to figure this out real quick. In the meantime, while you guys are up here, figuring things out, all of a sudden there's a rumble inside this area, and you guys feel that there's like like stone moving on stone, and then you hear and you can hear kind of the humming of machinery off to the right, and Mika looks over and she's like, oh my goodness, she's like, I think the door is open. This large stone door over here immediately, like you could see it open up, and it's pitch black darkness on the inside of it, and Mika begins walking over to it. What would you guys like to do? Oh, sorry, and Valandra and Dusty come over, and they're like, what did you do, Mika? You figured it out. Mika's sitting there for a second. She's like, yeah, I did. Hold on. I think I have a little bit of a headache. I'm not feeling too good. And she like looks over at her paw, and you guys see that immediately, you guys see that her tail is beginning to turn gray. And she drags as she drags her tail, she's like, my tail feels heavy, and you it almost sounds like stone is scraping on stone.
No.
And Mika's like, oh. Valandra goes over and she's like, Mika, are you okay? And Mika's like, I'm going to be okay. And Mika slowly, like, you could see that she's like I feel really heavy. We cut back to outside, and Yarno's like, all right, son, he's like, what can I help you with?
I need to borrow the staff real quick.
He's like, I'm sorry, that's a no can do. He's like, I need this to help subdue some of the prisoners out here, and we're gonna move these guys inside. He's like, if you could give me a minute, I'll come in and help you.
Mika's turning into stone. Needs the staff.
I don't know that. I'm outside.
Well, out there.
He's like, just give me a minute. I will come in and help you guys. I promise. He's like, but we just need to make sure that this, that we take care, that we make sure that nobody dies here. He's like, because if we leave everybody out in the snow out here, it's gonna get bad. Like, it's gonna get real bad.
I'll make my way back over into the teleporter to head back in.
Okay. All right. You teleport, yeah, so you hit the teleporter, and you teleport yourself back in. Let me see. Whoop. Like off the map for a second. Okay. as you come in and you come up the stairs, you see that everybody's around Mika. And at this point, most of Mika's body is gray at this point. So like it's gone from the legs down, and you can see that she's like, her hands are shaking, and she's like, it is getting really cold. And Valandra's like, you see that Valandra and Dusty are kind of panicking. And you come up and you see Mika. And Mika looks at you and she's like, wait, it's not as bad as it looks. She's like, I think this is petrification, but all you need to do is just take me. And she begins to try to like sit up straight and hold her arms out, and she's like, just carry me to a cleric, not as bad as it looks. She's like, I will see you when everything is figured out, yes? And she starts laughing. She's like, right?
Of course, Mika.
She's like, I will see you all at the temple. Orobar, temple. Don't forget. And then you see this thing, like the petrification finally takes hold of her, and she is 100% petrified. And this very smile right here, like kind of like a joyous, happy look on her face as she sits up, and she has her arms held out, almost kind of similar to the dwarven statue over here, only both of her palms are facing down. Mika is petrified. You guys feel the cold air of the open vault door blowing out towards you.
No. Not Mika.
And Valandra and Dusty go, we're definitely going to bring her back to the cleric. Whew. Valandra looks at you guys and she's like, remember, she's like, this place is dangerous.
Should we bring her outside?
I say for now, we should probably keep her here. Let's try to figure this place out. I mean, if anything, if we get trapped in there, we don't, somebody will find her in here.
Okay.
What would you guys like to do?
Go to the open door.
Right. You guys move towards the pitch black area here, and Valandra and Dusty are like, this place definitely gives me the creeps.
Or can I stay with Mika just in case, or somebody stay with Mika? What do you think?
Dusty and Valandra are like, we'll go in with you. She's like, Valandra's like, come hell or high water, we want to at least be able to help figure this stuff out. It's all Netherese from here on out, I'm sure. So
Okay.
And Valandra and Dusty are standing at the kind of like that precipice into the dark tunnel. What would you guys like to do?
Olandris, you go first.
Like, create some dancing lights or something.
Okay.
I
How
have a torch.
Okay. All right. So you have a torch, so you're able to light the way. Where do you want to cast dancing lights?
I don't have dancing lights. I was asking if anybody else does.
Oh.
Can anybody else cast something? No? Okay.
Valandra's like, hold on, I know a little bit of magic. I might be able to do. She's like, I might be able to help, and she casts light in the hallway, like right in the interior of the hallway, and it's so like penetratingly dark that she's only able to light like maybe like 10 feet around her, or not 10 feet. I'm sorry, 20 feet around her. So there's a light, but like this like penetrating darkness doesn't really go further than kind of the immediate area here.
I will. Oh. Kriona, give me that torch.
Okay. You go.
Because I don't think light will. She can move that light, can she?
Valandra goes, I can move the light. She's like, it's simple magic, really. I can recast it as many times as we need to.
Yeah, you need to recast it every 20 feet in front of me.
She's like, got it. She holds her hands up and she's like, just tell me where you want it, and she's like, and I'll drop the light there.
Okay. Kriona, hold this light. I'm assuming you're gonna bring up the rear, and that way you guys can have light too.
Yep.
Yeah, let's head inside.
Okay. You guys head into you guys walk under this small light. I'm assuming that you're going first.
Yeah.
Is there a marching order for, because this hallway is only about 10 feet across. It's pretty thin. So who do you guys want to go first through here?
Well, I think Valandra needs to stay behind me.
Okay. So Valandra is going to be next in the marching order. Okay.
And then I guess me, so that way everyone else can see too.
Yeah, Bram's like, I'll stay behind you, Kriona.
Cowrie, that means you bring up the rear.
Oh, fabulous.
Fabulous.
All right.
Just think of it like this.
Begin
If we get attacked, you're the last one to be attacked.
Unless they come in from behind.
Then you'll be the first. It was nice knowing you.
She cast the light. Yeah, she cast the light a little bit further down the hallway. So hold on a second. I'm gonna do something I haven't really done before, and I am going to put.
It's a giant black square.
Yeah, I'm gonna start blacking out portions of the dungeon so that it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like basically like corny, you know, like it's like big cheese ball dungeon where it's like, oh, we can see everything.
Also known as metagaming.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to keep the metagame into a
minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why when she was over here yelling at me, telling me, Mika's turning into stone, I'm like, I don't know that. I'm outside.
Your character wouldn't know that. Almost done blacking out the dungeon.
Alright, which way are we gonna go? Left or right?
Yeah, this darkness is like... This darkness is thick. And you guys can feel, like, you guys feel like there's some sort of, like, powerful energy beneath your feet. You can hear the whole dungeon's kind of humming, like... Zzz, zzz, zzz. And, like, little things tinkering, like pipes, you'll hear it. Tss.
I guess since I'm leading the pack, we'll go left.
Okay. All right. as you guys begin to walk a little bit further down the hall, oops, I don't know how they got copied over, but Valandra casts her light into this upper room. As you guys begin to see like a little bit of the room, it looks like there's like some destroyed furniture in this upper room. And Valandra's like ready to recast.
Yeah, we'll move to like the end of the light radius, and then she'll cast again.
She goes, also, you know what I could do? She's like, I could cast it on an object as well. She's like, maybe a short sword, maybe a piece of clothing, and the clothing will become the light. She's like, watch, and she casts it on your like body armor, and your body armor begins to kind of glow, like radiate brightness in all directions. She's like, the only problem is we can't really see behind us, but
that's what Creona's for. She has the torch.
Okay, all right. So yeah, so because you're holding the torch, I'm gonna put this light. I'm gonna attach lights to your characters to symbolize that your character is a light source. All right. So now you guys can move around, and you are the light source. Cool. Kaori, you notice that as you guys are moving forward in this dungeon, the darkness seems to kind of trail behind you.
Ew.
And this darkness, of course, feels like it's encroaching.
Oh shit. I don't like this, you guys.
What would you guys like to do?
I will move forward into the room.
Okay. You move forward into this room, which as you walk forward, it reveals that there's more broken furniture. And Valandra's like, oh goodness, look at this. She's like, this has to be an ancient dwelling place for like the for the acolytes of this temple. She's like, these people were probably the keepers of whatever lies beneath. Think about all the different things that they could trap, that they could preserve down here from the Netherese Empire. Spell books, codexes, history. Oh, and Bram's like, it could be worth millions.
A treat?
I tell Valandra, cast it onto that table, and the two tables that are like right there by the darkness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, since you're in here, it reveals you can see most of the room. As you guys begin to walk in here, the darkness that's kind of in the dungeon itself begins to close in, but it never gets too close.
Can I see anything like of like value, or that looks like it could be not worth something, but something that we can like pick up and like we can like transcribe or get a sense?
As you begin to look around, there's like rags in here. Most of the furniture, like the beds and stuff like that, have been left behind for a long time, like a very long time. And Dusty kind of comments on it as well, and he's like this temple could have been abandoned maybe for over 500 years. He's like the records would indicate that this place has been long since abandoned. A lot of these dwarven vaults are.
Alright. Well, it looks like there's nothing here, then turn around and go back the other way.
Okay. Let's see. All right. As you guys begin to leave the
What?
as you walk outside, you see that there's another pathway, and this pathway forks off into two.
Yeah, let's go left again.
Okay. To his left? So his left would be this way.
Yes. Yeah, that way.
Okay. Okay. All right. As you guys begin walking down this direction, let me see. You guys can see some of the pathway down that hallway, and this would open up to you. Oh, yeah. As you begin to like make your way further down this path, you start walking around. This is a, you see that this is a very, actually to Olatris, this is a very familiar looking box. As you begin to kind of look at it and study it, you see that there is a small square shaped pressure plate on the top. And inside this box is a it's you can't exactly see on the interior, but it looks like something is contained within this lockbox. And Valandra looks at it and she's like, "Wow, how old do you think this is, Dusty?" And Dusty's like, "Yeah, this thing is definitely thousands of years old. 2,000, maybe 3,000 years old." She's, gosh.
I'll take
She's
the.
like, what could...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, she's like, and look at this. I mean, the craftsmanship on this is incredible. And she's kind of like looking around and like touching the sides of it and like wiping off some of the dust. But go ahead. You said you take the what?
I take the cube and I place it on top.
As soon as you place that cube on top, the cube fits in like, I mean, it's like buttery smooth. And as the cube begins to slowly kind of touch the pressure plate gives way under this cube, and it begins to take the entire, like the entire cube sinks down until it's level with the opening for it. And in that, you guys hear something you guys hear something unlock in this box, and then the next thing you hear is you hear the stone, you hear stone on stone, like a large kind of like in the audio here.
You said we heard something unlock, right?
Yeah, you did hear something in this box unlock.
I'll move around it and like try to like see what opens up.
As you begin to kind of come around the front of it, you see that there's a small like lever on the front of the box. It looks a little bit similar to the lever that was on the furnace out there.
I'll pull the lever, or move the lever.
Alright, as you move the lever, it immediately gives way. Like you feel like there's almost kind of a magnetization at the top of the lever, but as you pull more force down, it pulls apart immediately, and the box kind of rustily just like opens up, and inside it, you see that there is a large book.
I will pick up the book.
You pick up the book, and immediately Valandra's like, oh my goodness.
Well, what is this? What does it look like to you?
She's like, no way, no way. This is a Netherese Codex. And she's like, do you mind if I look at it?
Here you go.
And she's like, oh my gosh. And she like opens it up, and she's like reading through it, and she goes, she covers her mouth, and she's like, wow. This is detailing something incredible. So number one, I think this place is a power generation complex, and that there are other places like this hidden in the mountains across the country. So we have to get to the bottom floor, basically. There's a bottom floor somewhere, and there's a power generation complex, but I think this place is off. She's like, I mean, judging by the darkness. And then Bram immediately kind of goes over next to her, and he's like reading. He's like up on his toes because he's not as tall as Valandra, and he's up on his toes, and he's like, this is so incredible. And between the two of you shedding all this light, he's like, come on, keep it to where the light, we can see the light. And she's like, okay. So it looks like there's a blueprint that needs to be deciphered. And she goes, oh my goodness, there's so much good stuff in here. This codex by itself is probably worth hundreds of thousands of gold, not to mention the different areas, the different power generation complex. I mean, she's like, look at this. There's a thing that's what is this spell? Hold on a second. And she opens up her little book, and she's like, this is a spell forge, a forge of spells. Wow. And so this power generation complex has analog stations, and the analog stations power the spell forge. And that this is all run off of, wow, I couldn't, in my wildest dreams, I never would have thought that they would have harnessed the power of Chardolin. This is incredible. Oh my goodness. Okay, I tell you what, I am going to decode this, okay? I'm going to make 2 copies. I'm going to make 1 copy for all of us, okay? And I'm going to make a second copy for Yarno for Dask reasons, so he can report all that stuff back. But our copy is I'm going to spend more time on our copy. So I'm going to walk with you guys, and we'll transcribe this copy. I just don't want to go out there yet and show everybody this thing just yet. I want to make sure we all have at least a copy circulating amongst us, so we can understand this. And Dusty's like, now that's smart. They always teach you in scribe school that you make 2 copies of everything. And Valandra's like, I listened. What would you guys like to do? There's a southern hallway, and there's like a northeastern hallway. Where would you guys like to go?
Take the northeastern hallway.
Okay. The darkness begins to encroach around you guys as you guys begin to continue walking. As you get to this area, let me see. There is a let's see. So this hallway, 1 second, let me get all this covered back up again. So this area that you guys go to, there's a small kind of alcove here, and then it looks like there's a doorway leading into another room.
I will walk in first.
Okay. It is extremely cold inside this room, just so you know. You feel like an immediate temperature drop. Is there this? You almost can't even walk into this room. That there's so much destroyed furniture in here. And Valandra's like, Ugh, look at this. And the immediate like musty old wood smell comes and it assaults your nostrils. Like whatever was in here was completely destroyed. On the wall though, you see that there is a large switch that is in the downward position, and there's script written in Netherese. What would you guys like to do?
I will take Valandra by the hand and lead her over there because I still don't know how to read or understand Netherese.
Netherese. Okay. So yeah, so you guys, so while she's kind of scribbling through stuff, you point this switch out to her and she's like, "Okay." And she starts reading it for a second. She goes, "Oh." She goes, "Yeah." And she climbs across this stuff and she goes over to the switch and she just flips it up. And all of a sudden you hear like something, you hear something kind of pop somewhere beneath your feet, and in that pop all of a sudden there begins to like you notice that there's actually light here, and there's a central light in this area, but you also notice that out in the hallway and all around you guys these lights begin to slowly come on as the entire area is uncovered. So this area, like this side of the facility is been completely lit, basically kind of rendering your stuff, your torches and your lights unnecessary at this point.
Wait, sorry, I must have missed something. Like, just player to DM. Like, you mentioned that Bram said like these different things could be worth millions, but I don't see Bram.
Not Bram. Sorry, did I say Bram? I'm sorry. I meant Dusty. I meant Dusty. Sometimes I mix the two of those characters because they're both. Yeah, I'm sorry. They're both gnomes, and so sometimes I flip flop on them.
Okay. I just want to make sure we didn't like leave him in the hallway or something.
No, Bram's not here. Bram is
Okay.
Yeah, Bram is somewhere else. You guys wouldn't know where he's at immediately right this second, just because you guys have been down these hallways. This doorway is opened up, and the rest of this dungeon is open to you guys at this point in terms of lighting.
Well, I'll go through the doorway.
Okay. As you go through the doorway, there's more destroyed furniture. There's bookshelves. And all of the books have been rotted. None of them have survived the test of time. As you begin to look around, this place is a little bit less dirty. There's a room to the northeast, and yeah, that's about it. It's also still, it feels like there's also a 10 degree drop in temperature here, as well as the last room.
You pushing forward, go through the other room.
How are you guys burn?
And exactly what I'm doing right now is what Electric does, and just stay by Creona. She has a torch. You can stay warm.
Yeah, you do feel so that warmth that you guys feel from the torchlight is definitely like warms the air around you all.
Yeah, I'll start making my way through towards that other room.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you begin to go northward. So this area that you're looking at is a long corridor leading up, and it looks like this room has like stone statuettes. There's a chain on the north end of this room, and it looks like there's like these large stone basins as you guys make your way. This room has like a kind of like a metallic smell in it. It smells like there's some kind of like rusting metal almost. as you guys look around, this room feels a little bit warmer than the last room that you guys were in. You notice that there's like these there's these small hole areas up and towards the top. So hold on a second, let me get you guys more focused on this room. It looks like there's a bathtub. And there's like two kind of, these aren't exactly sinks. It looks like there's like holes. This tub looks like it has some kind of liquid that is not water in it. And this water and whatever this liquid is, it looks like it's probably a little bit corrosive. It smells acrid. What do you guys want to do?
Well, Dusty, do you see anything useful here?
Dusty walks over to this little tub and he's like, oh, gross. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. And he like looks in there and it looks like there's like all kinds of like froth inside this tub. And he's like, and he's looking at like some of the stuff around the tub. There's like personal belongings next to it. And he's like, I think somebody took a not so good bath in here. Ugh. Yeah, it does. It smells like you can't tell. It looks like whatever went down in this room happened a long time ago, and at this point the only thing that you see is a pile of clothes on a small on like a small stone like bench.
Oh, if there's nothing
Okay,
of
well,
value.
let's not stay here.
Yeah, if there's nothing of value, let's move on.
Yeah.
Let's not stay here. It's
As you guys are
gross.
walking past, since you have the light and you're looking, it looks like like towards these little sinkish looking areas, you could see that there's these like they're obviously like these black and brown blood stains that trail from both of these sink areas. So whatever happened here, it looks like this was like a murder scene. And Bram's like, yeah, this room gives me the creeps. He's like, let's get the heck out of here.
Dusty.
Sorry, Dusty. Excuse me. I don't know why I keep saying Bram. I'm really sorry.
Like you gotta write Dusty on top of them.
Yeah. Because man, it's just the two of them are gnomes and they look so similar that my brain just keeps. Anyways.
Does Tower hear bubbling?
The bubbling is from the little pool of acid.
It's still bubbling?
It's potent. As you guys reach the north end hall here, part of this hall has been collapsed. So it's going to be a tight squeeze through here. Unless you're a little person like Dusty and Creona.
Gotta push through.
Okay. Alright. You begin to push through. Then Valandra. As you get on the other side, Elatris, you're back in the room that you saw earlier. Creona is able to walk through. Dusty walks through, and then of course, Power, you're on the other side, and you kind of hold your breath. This is icky, but you make a successful squeeze through this area. As you guys are back in the this dilapidated room. Stone tables, stone benches, destroyed wooden bed frames.
We just made a circle.
Yep. Let's head back over towards where we picked up that book.
Okay. So you guys make your way back down to the artifact container. And you see the Valandra still kind of busily, she's not really paying attention to the dungeon at all. She's just scribbling away. in her notes, and then she's got this codex open in one hand and notes kind of sticking to the page, and she's like doing her best to hold both of them together. And you can see she's like just following you out of her peripheral as she's focused on this thing. Where would you like to go next? There's like the southwest and the straight south.
Yeah, let's go southwest before we head straight south.
Okay. As you guys head southwest, the light begins to brighten out here, and you guys realize that you are back in the main room. You can see down beneath. You can hear Yarno's voice, and he's like, and all of you better be on your best behavior. And you see that him, Clark, and Groth, and actual Bram have all these guys lined up and like in tied, like basically kind of they're restrained. And Valandra stops and she's like, let's not go out there just yet. She's like, I still have a lot of stuff that I need to finish, and I don't want to give them. She's like, I want to give them the finished product.
I say sounds good. Let's head straight south.
Okay. You guys begin to go straight south. Let me see. And as you come to the south side, you see that there is a spiral staircase leading down.
I tell Valandra, I go, how much longer do you need?
Valandra's like, she's like, I may need an hour or so, maybe. This is really hard stuff. It's not like Netherese is like, common or, some other language. It's way, way, way more difficult. She's like, but I'm getting there. She's like, I'll let you know when I'm close. I'm getting close to finish with the first one. But then after that, I just need to make a copy, and I'm going to do a little bit more translating for us, if you don't mind.
Sure. Let's head downstairs then.
All right. As you guys go downstairs, you guys head down, and there is a bright light inside here. She looks around and she goes, oh my goodness. Dusty looks out and he sees that there's an incredible complex in here, as there is this source of energy. There's this like bright ball in the center of the room, and all kinds of mechanical pieces that you guys have never seen before. And this bright ball in the center, you guys feel a powerful radiating energy coming out of this area. And you guys look, as you're looking out, like kind of across the way, it looks like it's maybe like 50 or 100 feet down, like over the side of this, because this area is basically a balcony, and there's a staircase that leads down to another balcony below this, but this is hundreds of feet down, where you guys can see that there's this like large reactor, basically. And Dusty's like, this is incredible. Oh my goodness. And Valandra's like, wow. As you guys are looking around, you guys see that there are two levers kind of in like a control panel on the north end of this balcony that you guys are at. What would you like to do?
Before we pull those levers, let's give Valandra the time that she needs to finish that, because I think we need to have her undivided attention.
All right. As you guys kind of gather around, Dusty goes, so Dusty starts thinking to himself, and he goes, I've always wondered amongst you guys, what would you guys be doing if you didn't? So this is the role play warm up question. He's like, what would you guys be doing if you didn't, if you weren't adventuring? And with that, we're gonna take like a quick 1-minute break. I'll be right back. Think about your answers, and then we'll go around and discuss it. Okay.
Yep, I gotta go use the bathroom anyway, so I'll be back.
Same.
Harry's just brushing his hair.
Scoop further back. I had a flat ruffle.
Like Bruno sitting on the floor. Toasting her hair.
Hey, I have some extra cake.
I'll take some of it.
Just a small bite because we're on the job. Just a small bite.
Everyone else comes back and we're just
We're all just like, woo!
Alright. Want it to rain already. Yes. Love the rain. Looks about by like 8 o'clock. Should have some light rain. Hmm?
waffle.
Mm-hmm.
Just so he's not alone, please. What do you think after?
Just give him a calming bite.
One minute.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Okay. So, you guys are gathered around, and Dusty has asked if there's, what would you guys be doing if you weren't adventuring? Who would like to go first?
I guess if I wasn't adventuring, I would be probably back home with my mom, taking care of her and taking care of our plants.
Living the simple life.
Yep.
Yep.
Dusty's like, I could respect that. That is what you were doing. So go ahead and give yourself a inspiration.
well, I'd probably be relaxing somewhere in a bathtub with potpourri
Of course.
and cashmere and a
Well-
servant like brushing my hair.
And Valendra's like, oh, I miss having my hair brushed. But she's like,
Right?
and I miss the galas that we used to go to.
Oh yeah.
The beautiful dresses. I mean, and for you, the nice looking suits. And she goes back to scribbling.
This.
Okay, give yourself a
Hey!
inspiration.
No, Rocco.
And then Olatris. You're sitting there, your garb clothed in light, as you're like kind of radiating and thinking to yourself, what would Olatris be doing if he was not adventuring?
He would be it's a good one. He would be just spending time with his mom. The one thing he was robbed of when he was younger. Spending time with his mom, learning more about, Lathander, his deity, worshiping him, tending to the altars.
Yeah.
Basically being a kind of like an altar boy almost at the Temple of Lathander.
Yeah, Dusty's like, yeah, the call of Lathander is quite strong. I've met so many devout individuals from the Lathander, from the focus of Lathander.
Yes,
and he looks over at Valandra. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, so we like to call ourselves the Lathanderites.
I like it. You can give yourself a heroic inspiration as well. And Dusty's like, well, I think I'd probably be an arcane engineer. Like my brother. He lives in Waterdeep. They spend a lot of time like reverse engineering, ancient mechanisms. Actually, recently, last time I wrote him, he said he was moving up to Neverwinter. I guess he said there was like some big project up there. Well, he's my half brother. I was adopted, or not adopted, but he's my half. He's my adopted brother. I always think of him as if he were my real brother, but I was brought into one of these families. He's a wizard. So yeah, he was supposed to be working on a project. I guess he couldn't really talk about it up in Neverwinter, but you know how the proprietary information goes. Well, I would have been comfortable for sure, but maybe even wealthy, but bored. So I'm glad I'm here with you guys. It makes a huge difference, and I wouldn't trade the safety of the life behind the walls for the danger here with you guys. And Valandra, as soon as he finishes that, you hear a thud, and the book closes. Valandra has her notebook, and she closes her notebook and puts it in her pouch, and she's like, okay, I've got both copies translated. She's like, let's take a look at this control panel. And she gets up and walks over to the control panel as you guys kind of gather around and look. While you guys are there, she looks at the markings and she inhales. She's like, okay, let's slow down. This isn't as ceremonial as the last one. This one's probably more operational. All right, so this says, oh my goodness. So these markings, this is control logic from the Netherese. It's like redundant fail safes, like warning glyphs. this isn't a metaphor. And she looks back at the party, and you can see that on her face she's white as a ghost. And she's like, she points at the lever that she's closest, like across from her. So she's talking about this lever over here under this control panel. And she goes, she's like, this one severs the weave connection completely. And then she pauses for a second. She goes, and violently. This is a self-destruct mechanism. And she looks back and she goes, and this one opens the weave, I'm assuming to the adjacent structures. And she's like, so if we pull that lever, and points across to the other side, she goes, the entire chamber and probably this entire mountain won't be here. So no second guesses, right? No curiosity. And she like looks at you all and she's like, please, like there's a look of like, she's like scared sick, and she's like, so let's not touch that one.
I go over and I put my hand on top of it without pushing down on it. Kind of like hovering above it, you know?
She immediately collapses to the floor, and she's like, please, this thing is, this would create a fireball unlike anything we have ever seen before, and anyone will ever will see. This is...
I stop her right there. I go, calm down. It was a joke.
She's like, don't joke like that. This would end all of our lives. And you can see she kind of like gets herself together, and she's like, whew. And she confidently like looks at the other one. She like pulls it, and all of a sudden you see that the reactor here, the lights begin to light one after another. And over here on this wall, you see that there's like almost kind of like it looks faded, but you guys see that there's a bunch of lights beginning to turn on and blink in the background as you hear the power go shh. And there's a small rush of warmth, and then silence. And she's like, okay, so I think what this just did was this sent power from this complex to the other complexes around. So I think, and she's like going back through her notes, so it looks like there's one somewhere between Waterdeep and Neverwinter. There's another one way up north, like Icewind Dale north. There's another one, it looks like it's somewhere in the desert, maybe Aranok. I wish we had Mika here to be able to figure that one out. And then the last one is in some place, I don't know. I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark. This last place is probably somewhere in like Gulfmere. I don't know. Way far to the south.
It's pretty easy and straightforward.
It looks like it's in another one. It looks like it's in
if your sis can get into it, you can too.
Way to the south. Anyways. She's like, so, well, I can confidently say this. And she opens up her notebook, and she begins kind of tearing some of the pages out, and she has a bunch of pages in a bundle, and she goes, this is my highest form of appreciation, and it's sharing my work. And she goes, this, and hands it over to Cowrie. She goes, the codex, she's like, this codex is the translated version in my best way I know how to translate. We'll get a more complete version later, but for now, I think this will be a good one. And she's like, and this translation right here, we're gonna go and give to Yarno. And Bram's like, if they can find a way to take some of the technology out of here, oh my goodness. He's like, yeah, we definitely have to go and see if we can get some people to, come down. I mean, we might as well get a lot of this stuff, as much of this stuff as we can, to haul out of here. You guys can hear like water bubbling. You guys notice that this thing, while it is 100 feet, kind of like 100 or so feet down, this thing is in a massive pool of water beneath you guys. As this thing begins to hum, and you can see the ripples in the water. It's more than 100 feet down, but yeah, I mean, you could if you wanted.
And instantly cooked. You have a backup character? No. Actually, it wouldn't even matter if you had a backup character. You wouldn't. It would do us no good or now.
Wait, so Valandra gave Cowrie both copies?
She gave you one copy. She's going to take the other copy to Yarno.
Okay. So I have the most...
You have like a robust copy that details all of the different Netherese vaults.
Okay.
Yeah, and so apparently there's a system of these things that like different power complexes that different like old Netherese they're like artifact sites. And so one of them that you guys that she told you guys about was a Spellforge. So this one is the most prominent one.
I have a question, just like player to DM. Like the unseen servants go into a realm.
Mm-hmm.
Can they take things from where I am, like physical things, to their realm?
They cannot.
You wouldn't mess up his computer.
They can only take themselves. And Valandra's like, well,
you just need to dedicate at least like
let's head back up, I guess.
A day to play this, because this takes about like 3 or 4 hours.
What would you guys like to do? You went silent.
So, unbeknownst to you, while we were on break, Cowrie and Kriona took just a small bite of the remaining cake.
Oh, the happy cake?
Oh,
just a small bite.
Okay. The lights get a bit brighter. The smells get a bit more fragrant. You guys are in a good mood.
Punish them
Payday is
along with
soon.
punishing us. Hear the music. Let's see how this plays out.
It says it's chocolate. Chocolate.
Let's I don't know, what do you guys think? Let's explore?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, wait, it looks like there's a bunch of screens there. Are all the screens on?
Which these are great. Yeah, graded floors, so you can see beneath it. And it's like hundreds of feet down. You can see
on
the
a
water
specific day, usually on like a weekend or something.
Take a look at like the terminals
that we dedicate
Yeah,
this time to.
As you go up to take a look at the terminal, you see that Valandra kind of like gets in front of you a little bit, and she's like,
I'm not
whatever you do,
anything.
don't. Okay.
I'm not touching anything. I just want to look.
Just don't pull the other lever, please.
No,
otherwise,
not that
we all go boom.
I want to look at the other one.
Oh, you talking about the ones over here, like these control panels?
Yeah.
So these control panels are there's like a series of like different things. And you feel like some of it is powered by arcane energy, and some of it is powered by this facility. Let me see.
Yes, wrong lever.
So let's see. Some of them look like they're like gauging maybe some of the energy that's coming and that's being produced by the facility, and some of them have like other little like gizmos and gadgets. Tell you what, give me a investigation check. At a DC 15.
17.
17.
Woo! Barely made it.
So these panels, yeah, no, so these panels, you can tell that even without the Nethery script, you can tell that there's small pale blue crystals that are embedded in some of these platforms that are warm to the touch. You can see that there's like these violet stones that flicker intermittently, like responding to like changes. So these are like this control panel that you're looking at, basically kind of gives you um, a look at like how the weave, how much weave is going through the facility. So like the crystals light up and come back down. There's a dull black gem that absorbs. It seems like it absorbs light entirely on its own. When you put your hand over the table, like the runes on the table begin to kind of like quickly rearrange themselves in different fashions and in different ways.
I don't know. Harry's just looking at it and it's like, wow.
Yeah,
The
Valenja's like,
purple matches my hair.
Dusty's like, wow, indeed. It's incredible that in the span of maybe 100 or so years that the Netheril Empire figured out how to create all of this stuff. And he turns around to Olatris and he's like, kind of like all that old world stuff that we found back on the surface, the glassed, that like whole glassed area. Except
Okay.
unlike all of that stuff we found outside, in here, at least we have some history.
Alright, let's go see the rest of it. Like, what are let's go on the bottom.
Oh, you're talking about the staircase?
And also, like, what are those little tube things?
You look over at the tube things. Give me an investigation check. Like 14. When you look at these tubes, it looks like these tubes are a part of some cases down here. These cases, it looks like these cases store something. But what it is, you're not exactly what's being stored and like what's being put, like what these cases hold on the inside. It's not like there's glass or anything that allows you to look in. It seems opaque.
Does it look like it can be opened?
It does look like it could possibly be opened.
Can he try to open it?
Yes, you can. Let me see. Give me an acrobatics or athletics check.
22.
22. Okay, so you're on the end of this thing and you hear there's like it's like a metallic, like like wrenching of metal on metal as you're trying to pull this thing open. And as you pull it open, give me actually the entire party, give me a Constitution saving throw.
No. 20.
Dirty 20
okay.
For you.
Dirty
nice.
20.
Ooh.
8. Okay.
8.
If you roll below a 10, you take 6 points of radiant damage.
18 for me.
18, so you take 3. Cowrie takes 3.
How many do I take again?
Valandra,
6.
6 points. And then let me see. Let me roll for them. 8 and
Whoops.
13, which means she takes 6 points of damage, so she's at 1 health, and Dusty is at 3 health. And Valandra's like, close it! Oh my, close it! And she begins to try to run out of the area. And you have 1 turn to close this thing. Otherwise, it's going to.
Yeah, I'll close it.
All right, so you immediately close it, and you could feel like a strong metallic taste on your tongue, and you feel like your entire face is burning. It looked like there was nothing inside there, but something was definitely like it was like maybe bad air. You're not sure.
Oh man, it feels like I was just like sunburned.
What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to heal Valandra. I'm so sorry.
All right. Tell me what you're using and tell me how much it heals.
It's a potion of healing.
Okay.
It says that creature hits this regains 2d4 plus 2.
So tell you what, because it's out of combat, she can regain the full.
Okay.
So 2d4 plus 2 is 10.
Yeah, how do I remove this?
So click on the potion itself.
Yeah.
And then there should be a thing where you can -1. So click on that potion in your inventory.
Oops. Sorry, hold on. Yeah.
Okay, and then it should be down at the bottom. I think you can delete. So if you clear all that.
Oh, here. Yeah, delete. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
Cool. All right. So she drinks 1, and Dusty's like, "Oh, yeah, if you have an extra one, I could definitely use 1 too." Everybody make a second saving throw. Constitution, you need to beat a 14.
Another Constitution saving throw?
Yeah. 11.
9.
6. Oh wait, hold on. 8.
I got 9.
Okay. 8, 9. Okay. If you roll below a 14, you take 6 points of radiant damage. Dusty goes down.
No.
So Dusty's in the dying condition. And Valandra's like, we have to get out of here.
What is this? Okay. Wait.
She's like, whatever container we open, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, sorry. I'll give my other potion of healing to Dusty.
Okay. So he heals the full amount. And then Valandra, sorry. Valandra rolls a 19, so she takes 3 points of damage, so she's at 4 health. He's at full. Alright. What would you guys like to do?
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out.
Alright. As you guys go back up the steps, what would you guys like to do? You're down, like, so you're back up into the cold hallways of the second portion of this dungeon.
I am going to pop one of my healing potions.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a second wind.
Okay.
Which gives me 8 points of healing.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm back up to full health.
Great.
Yeah, I'll do my portion of healing too.
So it's 2d4.
Rolled.
Yes, roll 2d4 and then it's +2.
If you're out of combat, you can heal the full. I'll allow you guys to heal the full amount from a potion if you're not under duress.
4, 8, 10. Shit, what did I roll? I rolled 7. So that's 8, 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm back to where I started this session at. How many did you have? So you're gonna add 2. Equipment. And then no. So then click out of that. Click on the potion of healing. No. How many's in your backpack now? Okay, so you need to click on it.
No, I had 3.
Yeah, so click on it. Scroll down. Move. Equipment. There. Now you have 2 in your equipment. Alright? Okay.
Okay. I'll unmute you so you can continue to play.
Oh, no, shit. Okay.
Okay. All right. You guys walk up the steps. You feel the cold, dark stone and the pale lights. All together is this metallic taste that's been in your mouth. You know, it's been kind of in your face. Begins to slowly subside. You're muted. Oh, never mind. You're not muted. You're good.
You said if we use the potion of healing, we'll heal full health, right?
Yeah, if you use a potion of healing outside of combat,
So
you heal the
that's
full amount. If you use an action in combat, if you use your action to drink a potion, you can heal the full amount as well.
Okay. Let's just head over to the ledge and tell Yarno that we are up here.
Okay. As you guys are walking up, you guys get over to the, you know, this outer area over here. As you guys are walking out, Olatris, as soon as you come like towards the balcony, you see that Yarno and Clark are down there. But you see that that Bram and Groth are up to the north. And they're both looking at Mika.
I'll go over towards them.
Okay. Yeah, down below you see that all the red brands are still on the floor. You see Clark and Scrog, and then you also see, sorry, I forgot his little character thing, but you also see that Tori and Aaron are down there as well. Let me get them. Yeah, so Tori and Aaron are kind of off to the side. And Tori's like in a little blanket wrapped up, and Aaron's standing Aaron's kind of standing on the other side of these these red brands that are all kind of in a line, subdued, and Clark and Scrog are walking around them, like saying, like, stay quiet. You walk up to the north, and you see that Bram and Groth are there. And Bram turns towards you, and he's like, this looks pretty bad. And Groth turns around, and he goes, so, he's like, did you guys find it? Groth walks up to you guys, and he's like, did you guys find anything?
Only more death.
Yeah. He's like, tell me about it. Down here, he's like, we had a guy try to escape a few minutes ago. He's like, it's been an absolute mess. Yarno's probably gonna wanna, he's probably gonna want to bring everybody in, and we'll talk about what to do about the prisoners and everything. And then Bram turns around. He's like, well, he's like, I trust that you guys found everything okay, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
Valandra
and Dusty almost died, but we got it under control.
There was a lot of radiation
down there.
Yeah, and Dusty and Valandra kind of come up to the front, and Valandra's like, yeah, we found. She's like, we found this massive codex, and Dusty goes, yeah. He's like, to boot, we got some of it translated. We're gonna take it down to Yarno, and Groth walks up to her, and he's like, let me see it.
Question.
And she's like,
has Yarno seen Mika's situation?
who are you asking? You asking me, or are you asking them?
Them.
Who are you asking? Are you asking Groth or Bram?
Both of them.
Okay. So as soon as you say that, you see Bram looks up, and he's like, no, he hasn't seen her situation yet, and so we're just trying to get a handle on everything that's going on. And Groth begins kind of like plucking through some of the papers, and can I get you guys to make a insight check?
$16.
19. Okay, so the only one that passed this one is Creona. So Creona, you notice that as he's kind of flipping through some of this stuff, it kind of it occurs to you that Groth doesn't really know how to read. So like, what is he flipping through this for? And so Bram's like, Groth turns around, and he's like, well, here you go. You can take a look at it. And Bram begins to look through it. And Groth goes, so is everything to your liking? And Bram closes the notes, and he goes, yeah, I think most of it's okay. He's like, and then Bram turns around, he's like, now the hard part's gonna be transporting this giant ass stone statue down, all the way across Deadstone Valley again, or all the way across Deadstone Valley. Like, we have to go all the way back. Like, that's a long trek. And Groth's like, but is everything to your liking? And you see Bram snaps up and looks at him in his eyes and there's a long pause between the two of them. And you see that Bram begins to kind of think closely, and he goes, I'm glad you asked that. Yeah, everything is good. He's like, I'll take these down to Yarno. And as he begins walking away, he turns around and he goes, oh, and by the way, he shakes his head at Groth, and he's like, yeah, do what you need to do. Roll for initiative.
I knew it!
Fucking, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I knew it. Those guys are sketchy.
Oh, here we go. Okay. This is. Oh shit. All right. Fuck. Oh my god.
I knew it. Those guys were totally sketchy.
Oh fuck. All right. Okay.
Initiative.
12.
10.
Sorry. Reroll. Oh, so hold on. I got 5. I got 12. Okay, here we go. It's showing up finally.
Oh, you want us to reroll? It's fine. I'll reroll. I don't like that.
I'll roll.
If you guys want, yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Fuck yeah, reroll.
Okay. Yeah, 15.
Okay.
16.
Watch me get a
16.
natural 1. Okay. That's worse. 9.
Okay.
Oh shit. All right.
Time begins to slow down. You see Groff take his warning star off of his back, and the first thing he does is he attacks. He lunges for Valandra. It's a 14 to hit, and he deals 8 points of damage. Valandra's down. And as she falls back with this like wound in her chest, she's like, "What?" He comes around to make a second attack, to attack Dusty. 24 to hit, 5 points of damage. Because he only has 6, so oh my gosh, he's down as well. Creona, you're up. What would you like to do?
Hold on. Sorry. I'm still trying to just
Wait, what
figure out
was the
what
first move?
just
Sorry. Yeah, what was the first move?
Groff downed Valandra and Dusty.
Okay.
trying to comprehend what just happened. Okay. I will move right next to
or like
one step
to this side.
So you're gonna move over on this side?
the other side.
The other side.
Oh, okay, you're gonna move over on his flank.
A little right next to Dusty.
Oh, right next to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will. How far are we from each other? Not too far, right? I do my throw it right at him.
Aiming for his head.
I will throw my light
hammer.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Nine.
You throw this hammer, and he sees you out of the corner of his eye, and he ducks below it as your hammer falls and like slides to the foot of Mika.
Better be careful there. I wanna throw it at Mika. Okay.
End action.
I go again. Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Don't you have a bonus action?
Mm-hmm. You have your bonus action and most of your movement.
Like, don't you have healing as an action?
Yeah.
I do. Forgot about that. What? No.
Well,
Bonus
Spell.
action.
I don't have anything on there. Can't do anything.
So spells. What does that say?
Healing word. So I have to go to spells and cast healing word.
okay.
Okay.
So I will do.
Who's
pretty
pretty much down?
They both are.
Both of
Any of the ones in
Valandra
red.
and
Shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I do
healing word on both of them?
No, has to be
only
one.
you can only target one. You need mass healing word for multi-target.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
I'll do
the one closest to me. I'll do
Dusty.
Dusty? Okay.
Yeah.
You hit him, so roll the heal.
Is healing word 44?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You must be using a higher level spell slot then.
Wait.
Remember, he only has 6 hit points. So
wait,
I wouldn't
sorry.
upcap.
Sorry.
That was the wrong
That
one.
was the wrong one.
That was first.
That was first.
Or I did second.
I did second.
So I gotta do,
first level only.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
So 9.
9?
So
Okay.
yeah.
You see the breath kind of return back to his lungs as the glitter begins to like spray it. The glitter like comes out and it slowly falls, and the pieces of glitter slowly begin to kind of like dip themselves into the wounds, and you see like Dusty's chest kind of and he's like, he gets back up and he's shaking. He's like, what do I do? Powery, you are up.
Dusty, run! And then as I whatchamacallit again? As I like yell to Dusty to like run. Ideally he's like, leaving me some opening.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I grab my pistol and I go
You gonna shoot him?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I'm gone.
Yeah, cause she's down on the floor, so you have Linus. Oh, actually, sorry. I just realized this is a pillar, and I've been kind of ignoring it. So I'm gonna move everybody over just a little bit.
Okay.
But you still have clear line of shot. There's just this is just a line of cover.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so go ahead, roll to hit.
Right. A 5.
All right, you shoot, and this thing, and so it as you try to aim, you're in the heat of the moment, you feel yourself pull the trigger too hard, and it goes wide left, into the stone wall behind. What else would you like to do?
Well, I'll have my movement. I'll use my movement to put my back to the pillar.
To this pillar? On this side? Okay. Okay. Olatris, you're up.
Bonus action, blood curse with the binding.
Okay.
Needs to
Tell
make,
me how that works. And
Needs to
what does
make
it look
a
like?
strength saving throw at DC 13.
Okay. He gets a 17.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go to the north, just like on the opposite side of that.
The sun.
Yeah, not that close though. I want to stay. Yeah, like right there. And then, well, nobody's right behind him. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. It is not a spell, so I can still use it.
Okay. Who you where are you casting it?
Uh, yeah.
Okay.
What does that look like?
I'll tell you right now if it hits. Yeah, that's
Roll
not,
the hit.
That's not gonna hit. That's a 9.
9.
All right. So this thing whizzes right past Groth. Groth like pulls himself towards the stone pillar as this thing like whizzes past him, and you see it like explode and bring some of the bring some rubble down with it on the opposite end of the chapel here.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Player to
DM.
Does
Everyone
Yes.
anyone else going on?
Anyone else down at the
Other side where all the
You're not sure. You're not 100% sure.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay.
That's it for me.
Harry's like, what is going on?
All right. As soon as you scream that, all right. Next, it's going to be Bram's turn. Bram is going to continue running, and he goes down the steps into the other room. So I'm just going to put him in here for now, but he's down in the room below. While you guys are fighting up here, you hear a scream down below, and you're not sure who it is. It's back up at the top of the round. It's Groth's turn. Groth is going to attack Dusty. He rolls a 15, which is a hit. He deals 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Dusty's down, and then he switches his focus to Valandra.
She's cooked. She's done.
And rolls a natural 1.
Oh.
And so he misses. And so he's like, fuck! All right. Let's see. Okay, so that being said, that's going to be that is going to be the end of his turn. Creona, you are up. What would you like to do? I'm assuming you dropped this torch already.
Yeah. I give Dusty and Valandra my last potion of healing.
That would be 2 actions. To administer a potion is an action.
Keep the potions for yourself.
Yeah.
I actually have one more spell slot. So I'll do my
We're pretty close
from him, right? From Groth.
I don't
Yeah.
Really need to, I guess I'll use my short bow.
Okay. You're not really within 5. You're like just outside of 5 feet, but yeah, go for it. You're like really close though. If you're not 5 feet, you're 6 feet. Like you were just outside of range. Like out of melee range, I should say.
Short bow it is.
All right, you pull back on this arrow, and he sees this arrow coming and like knocks this aside with his morning star, like catches it like it's baseball. He's like, he shakes his head and he's like, "You guys are so stupid. You don't understand the half of what we're trying to do here."
Explain it to us.
He's like, I don't need to fucking explain it. Why don't you use your brains to figure it out? Is there anything else you want to do, Creona? All right, Cowrie, you are up.
Use my brains, huh? All right, so I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
D6 roll to see what which one comes out.
D6. Hopefully it's get the fuck out. Oh no, it's a 3.
Let me see. It's a 3. Which one is that?
Let me see. I actually don't know. I've just been keeping track of.
It's on your character sheet.
No, on my character sheet. Oh wait.
Under notes, it should tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have one for a 3.
All right. Do you want to make one up, or do you want to pick another one?
GTFO.
Yeah, let's bring GTFO out.
Okay. what was GTFO wearing again? Was he was like the regular like servant suit, right? Oh, okay. All right. You know what? Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. You summon GTFO. And GTFO, okay, so GTFO is going to operate like a grizzly bear. GTFO comes out and he's like absolutely ripped, and he's like, Master Cowrie, I'm here to help. I'm helping. And he like flexes to you. He's like, what may I do for you?
Gouge this man's eyeballs out.
He turns and looks at him across the pillar. The ugly one?
Not Sad Mad Mercer. The other one.
He's like, oh, the other ugly one. And goes around the corner and takes a paw. And it makes it. Give me an attack roll at +2.
What roll?
An attack roll, just a d20 roll, and then add 2 to it.
Okay, it's 16 plus 2 is 18.
18, that's a hit. Give me a 2d6.
A 2d6.
No, it's not Sad Mercer.
That's one is a 6, and the other one is a 4.
10 plus 2 is 12. Okay. All right. So Groth takes a big claw, like across the back of the side of the face, from somewhere he can't see. All right, Alatra. Sorry. Is there anything else you want to do? You have a bonus action.
I have a bonus action. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Creona.
Okay. Creona, you now have Bardic Inspiration. You can add a d6 to any d20 roll that you have. So. Actually, let me see if I can put a musical note shape. Does it? Oh, I don't think it has one. That sucks. I don't know. Maybe I'll put a moon. Hold on. Let me get rid of this border. And then I'll give you the green. Okay, cool. All right. You have Bardic Inspiration. Olatris, you're up. What would you like to do?
Let's see here. All right. So I'm gonna use Crimson Right.
Okay.
So I need to roll a d4. Give me a 1. All right, 2. It's fine. So I take 2 points of necrotic damage. Now my mace has is now on fire.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry. It's crackling with lightning.
Lightning energy. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn Chidori mace.
Yeah.
Okay, Chidori.
Yep.
All right. Are you gonna melee attack?
Yep. I'm gonna move within
Okay.
range.
All right. Yeah. You go around the unseen servant, and then you whack him with this mace. So roll to hit.
One dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20 is a hit.
Damage.
That is
9
total. And it has
Okay.
the sap property.
Okay. So his speed is reduced, if I'm not mistaken. Correct?
Give me a sec. No, they have disadvantage on their next attack roll
Okay.
before the start of my next turn.
Got it. All right. They're at disadvantage. Okay. Let's see. Up next is Bram's turn. Bram is going to be out of combat. Let's see. It's going to be back at the top of the round. And Groth Groth is like, like he with all you guys kind of piling around him, he lets out a loud roar.
Oh, sorry.
Like just
Sorry. And I believe that is also... Yeah, sorry. You're gonna add 2 more damage to him because of the Crimson Ray.
okay. 2 more. Okay. Yeah, so you hit him and you could feel the electricity almost kind of pull your mace into him as it like bonks him in the back. And he's like, and you could see the electrical energy just kind of crackling, like as it's like reaching out and like almost kind of like almost like a whip. This like electrical energy is just like taking form around your mace. Up next is Groth's turn. He's gonna let out a loud roar and enter into rage. And he's going to use he's going to attack. First, he's going to aim for Dusty, which is a natural 20.
Yeah.
And he's going to deal 12 points of damage.
Dusty
is dead. Then he's going to turn to Valandra, and he's like, look what you made me do! He's going to attack Valandra and hit her for 15 points of damage.
Oh!
And she is dead. He's going to use Action Surge and take his attack against the Unseen Servant, but at double disadvantage doesn't really matter. It's just going to be a disadvantage.
But he can't see the Unseen Servant.
Yeah, but it's going to be it'll be a disadvantage. So what's the Unseen Servant's armor class?
Please hold.
I think his armor class is 10 or 12.
No, I think it's
50.
10. It's 10.
It's 10. Okay, so he hits. So he deals 13. How many hit points does Unseen Servant
Oh, he's
have?
gone.
Yeah. So so the Unseen Servant, as soon as he gets hit with this thing, he's like, "I'm sorry, Master Calorie. Summon me again. I'll be." As he fades away into like a blue, like a purpley blue kind of dust. he's going to take his last attack against Elatris.
Oh, hell
How is
no.
this not triple disadvantage though? Because he's supposed
A disadvantage doesn't stack.
Oh, okay.
So, let's see. 15. Does a 15 hit Elatris?
Does not.
Okay. So he after hitting the unseen servant, you could see his like bloodshot eyes. He turns around and swipes at you. Does it? What's your armor class is 16, right?
17.
17.
17. Okay. Do you have a shield?
I do.
Okay. So he turns around and as you see, he's so angry that he's telegraphing his attacks. And with great force, he has like an upward attack with his Morning Star, in which you just barely get your shield up in time, and it takes the full brunt of this thing and like knocks you back a little bit. And he's like, "Ah!" In that, all of a sudden there's a voice that comes over you guys, and you hear, "Enough." Hold on a second.
Now
You guys come out. No, I'm just kidding.
And so,
No, that's enough.
yeah, so walking up the stairs from the other side, you guys, he turns around, he's like huffing and puffing. You see Yarno, and Yarno's like, enough. He's like, what's going on here?
I'm like,
we're dead because of him.
him.
And because of
And because
Stone.
of Stone.
Yeah, so Yarno steps forward and he looks at the bodies on the floor, and then kind of looking, he looks at Dusty and Valandra, and he goes, I guess I have a lot to explain to you guys. And he's like, Groth, he's like, give it a rest for a second. He's like, listen, I need you guys to understand that this is a cost-saving measure. Splitting the proceeds from every expedition too many ways is going to sink this organization. Is it making sense to you all?
No.
He goes, it's unfortunate. And you can see, and like on his face, while he says it's unfortunate, like something is insincere about the way he's speaking to you guys. And he goes, he looks and he's like, what Groth is doing is he's saving our expedition. Do you understand? This had to happen. As he's like, as Yarno's looking at you guys with this like cold, steely gaze in his eyes.
Valandra had to die.
Will you tell me what to do? We split this thing 8 different ways. We're not going to be able to fund the task. Do you know how long we've been losing money? No, I didn't think you did. And he goes over, he like walks over to the edge, and he's like, come on, bring him up. And coming up the staircase, you guys see
This makes no sense to me.
walking up the stairs, you guys see Clark push Scrog, and Scrog's coming over, and you can see that Scrog is like angry in his face, and he's like, how could you? And Clark's like, just keep moving. And so Groth is standing there angry, and Yarno's like, Groth, come over here to me. We're still in combat technically. Is there anything you guys want to do? Like, do you guys want to take an attack of opportunity?
Can
ask, Yarno.
So you
knew this was happening all along?
Yarno takes a deep breath, and he shakes his head and he's like, it's not just that I knew it, it's that this had to happen.
What if all
What
three
if
of
all
us
three
died?
of us died?
What would you have
What would you have done then?
And Groth looks over at Yarno, and Yarno is like, that's actually a pretty good idea. And he turns and he goes, Scrog. And Scrog's like, you can see there's tears in his eyes. And he's like, I won't do it. I won't do it. And he's screaming. And he turns around. He like turns around to Clark, and he's like, come on. And Clark, you see that Clark kind of like averts his eyes, and Scrog like looks over at Yarno, and he's like, why are we doing this? He's like, he's like, come on. This, he's like, there's so much stuff here. And Yarno's like, but think about the transport costs. He's like, think about how long it's going to take and how many other expeditions are going to be up here. This is a once in never type of chance. He's like, this has to be done. And and so as you guys are thinking about this, that conversation between Dusty and Valandra pops into your head, where Dusty's like, yeah, it was kind of strange. On their last expedition, most of them died. And Valandra's like, well, I mean, it's not like this expedition's been exactly safe. And it begins to set in that this has probably been something that's been happening for quite some time. And Yarno goes, Scrog, if you want to be a part of us, you know what you need to do. And Scrog kind of walks over, and Groth's like, he's like, don't be fucking stupid, Scrog. Do what you have to do. And you see that Scrog takes his morning star off of his back, and he's like, you can see sniffling, and he's like, fuck you guys. And he runs around towards Yarno, and he's like, he goes up to swing at Yarno, and Yarno, without raising his voice, Yarno raises his hand and goes, Forma Nolum, and casts Disintegrate.
Oh, hell no.
That's a lot of dice.
Scrog takes 49 plus 50. Scrog takes 99 points of force damage as you begin to see, like, as soon as he raises his arms up, you could see that, like, his very skin begins to turn to dust, as the only thing that hits the ground is his morning star. As Scrog is no more. There's nothing left of him. Not his body, not his clothes. The only thing that's left behind is the morning star and a pile of dust. And as soon as you think that, Yarno's like, don't move. And he holds out his hand as well, and he's like,
don't kill me. Don't disintegrate me.
He turns over to Clark, and he's like, yeah, I never liked that one. Now, since I can't rely on him to do it, Clark, why don't you do the honors? And Groth puts his weapon away and walks out, uses disengage to step away. And Clark draws his weapon. You're gonna go back into combat. And Clark, so between the two of them, between Yarno and Groth, let me see, hold on one second. Yarno and Groth begin to walk away. So hold on one second. Let me they walk down the stairs, and Clark draws his. So as Clark draws his weapon, you can see that there's like tears in his eyes, and he's like, "I'm so sorry." So we're gonna pick combat right back up here. Riona, you're up. What would you like to do? Huh?
Sorry. How far
am I from him?
You're about like 50. You're like 10, 15 feet away from him, so your bow can definitely hit.
Bardic inspiration. I would like to use that. So...
Roll first, and then you add.
Yeah.
Okay.
Five,
and then what was it for Bardic inspiration?
Don't forget about your heroic inspiration first.
Oh yeah.
That allows you to re-roll.
Okay.
I
will re-roll for my short bow since I have my heroic inspiration too.
Okay.
That's a little better. 13 to hit.
Okay, a 13 is not gonna hit him. When you shoot this, Clark almost unflinchingly just catches your arrow and drops it to the ground, and he's like, he looks to his left and to his right, and he's like, if you guys go along with this, he's like, I'm not going to kill you. Just play along.
Can we trust him, you guys? I look at Kaori and Elatris, can we trust that?
After what
Groth just did?
So like Kaori is like it's not registering in his head. It's just not registering in his head because like he comes from like this very well protected, sheltered point of view and just like comes with money. Comes from money and with money and is expected to go back to money. So he like it's literally not registering in his head that like people would just kill other people for money.
Yeah.
And so like in Kaori's core, he's not gonna go along with anything.
You can fight him.
Clark, we don't want to fight you!
He's like, that's too bad.
Insight check.
Okay.
$13.
You're not sure whether you can trust him or not.
Oh gosh.
Clark, is it really only about the money?
He's like, shut it and fight me. Creona, are you done with your turn?
Can I do an insight check too? Can I do that?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
19.
In this tough exterior, there's something that comes off as genuine, but you're not 100% sure whether you can truly trust him or not.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Kaori, you're up. You're behind the pillar.
Alright, well...
Try to
get a nat 20 insight.
Yeah, wait. Yeah.
Everybody's just trying to get the insight.
But can I roll for insight?
Go for it. Yeah.
Like, I'm just so confused. 13.
After what Clark has done to you guys, like you look down at Valandra and Dusty dead on the ground, and you know, it's like your head is so flooded with confusion about this whole situation. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna attack him. There's no way.
Okay.
Can I? Yeah. I'm gonna use my pistol and aim. Like, I'm gonna go around the corner and like shoot.
Okay. All right. Roll to hit.
All right.
22 is a hit.
22. And then damage 7.
All right. He takes 7 points of damage. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Can I? Does it count if I try to use persuasion on him?
You know, because you used your insight check on the turn.
Insight. Okay. Then I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Elatris.
Okay. Elatris, you now have bardic inspiration. Let me give you the moon. Okay. All right. Let's see. Up next is Elatris.
What do you want us to do?
He goes, I want you to die. And he's like, play along.
Thank you. And then parentheses, play along.
Oh, you're.
Yeah,
I'm reading cats. Thing.
I'll get right up in his face.
Oh no.
don't like
Where this is going. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get right up in Clark's face. Like, I'm gonna close the distance between us.
Okay.
And gonna just he just sees me just okay. And I just put my arms out so he can take his swipe.
All right, it's Clark's turn. He gets 3 attacks on his turn. So the first one, actually, if you're allowing him to hit you, it's going to be an automatic hit.
Yep.
So the first one is you take 13 points of damage, you take 8 points of damage, and then you take 10 points of damage.
Shit!
That's what, 20, no, that's 30, what?
Oh, you're dead.
Oh, you're dead.
You're dead.
That's 23.
If it's 30, you're dead.
13, 8, 10. So you take 31
13,
points of damage.
8.
You're dead.
Yep, I am down.
Okay. Let's see.
It's like there's only
Alright.
one way for him to prove to everybody right now.
All right. He moves over to Creona with action surge. Do you allow him to hit you, or
No.
are
No.
you? Okay. His first attack is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, that hits.
No, that's not damage.
You take 8 points of damage. He's taking a second attack, which is a natural 20. He deals, let me see, 4 plus 12. He deals 16 on the second one. And the third one is a, oh shit, sorry. He has the, what's it called, property on his weapon. It's a 21 to hit.
No.
With 8 points of damage.
You're down. 16.
Oh,
that was 16 and then
16
8,
and then
right?
8.
Yeah.
I'm down.
I'm down.
Okay. He picks you up, Creona, like grabs you by, like the front of your armor, and then throws you, like, kind of casts you, like, over down on the floor behind, Cowrie, and he's like, so he's like, rich boy, it's your turn. It actually is. It actually is your turn. Can I get a death saving throw from Creona?
No. So, click on the skull. Yeah, and then you're gonna click roll.
16.
That's a success.
Okay, that's one positive. Yeah, so you have one positive death save.
And that's your turn.
Okay. Cowrie, you're up. What would you like to do?
Fudge. Okay, wait, I have a scroll of Revivify.
You can revive somebody.
Okay, cool.
If they're dead. If they're dead, you can bring them from death back to life.
Oh,
either Dusty or
Valandra.
Oh,
Otherwise,
okay.
otherwise a regular heal can bring somebody off of the dying condition.
A regular heal can bring someone.
Yeah, so like healing word, a potion.
Oh, I already gave them my freaking potions. And I have one scroll of Revivify. Wait. Like, do I remember if Creona has any potions left? Yeah.
She does. She might have potions on her.
I have two.
Okay, so if I run to Creona, can I give her own potion?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you take a potion off her belt. Since you're using a potion as an action, she takes the full 10. So Creona, you heal 10.
Oh, thank you.
Perfect.
How do I do that?
Freaking A.
Here?
Alright, and how much movement do I still have left?
You moved about 10 feet, so you got about 20 more feet of movement.
Okay, so Creona, can I have your other potion?
yes.
So now you're back up.
Alright, so then I'm gonna use the remaining 20 to go back to Elatris and use Creona's potion.
Nah, you're not gonna be able to do that because you need an action to do it. You need an action to administer a potion.
Okay, well then I will still take her potion and go back to the pillar.
Okay, back behind the pillar.
Ready to do something, and then I'm gonna use my.
Oh god.
What do I use? What do I use? I don't have it.
It's not my turn, so I can't do healing word. It's like 60 feet.
But I don't have any more bonus actions and I use my action. Okay, so I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Elatris, give me a death saving throw. 12? You have one positive death saving throw.
Yep, that's all I can do, so move back to the top of the round.
Back to Clark.
Right
or me? It's Clark.
No.
I think it's Clark. Yeah, it's Clark.
Oh, it's Clark.
Oh, Clark.
Okay, are you done with your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it is Clark's turn. Clark is going to Clark is gonna move in between you and Elatris,
What?
Oh,
and he's going to attack. 19 hit.
It does.
Okay. You take 12 points of damage.
No.
Alright. Well,
17 hits. Does it hit miss?
no, 17 does not hit.
Okay, 17 misses. So he swings the second time, it misses. And then the third swing is a natural 20.
Fuck!
So he's gonna deal 4, replace that with a 6. So 6, 12, 16 points of damage.
16?
Yeah,
I'm down.
okay. He's gonna use the remainder of his movement to get between Cowrie and yourself, Creona. So it's just you against him. It's your turn.
Oil on my ass. Fucking killing me. Everybody. About 5 feet between him and I.
Yeah, it's about 5 feet.
Okay. I'll take my staff and try to hit him with it.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Or, sorry, my sickle.
Okay.
4.
So as soon as you go to attack him, he parries it as hard as he can. And it is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Going between.
Keep in mind your
Sorry.
there we go.
Can I go in between,
Cowrie
Cowrie
and
Elatris?
Elatris?
As my move?
You'll take an attack of
You
opportunity.
take you'll take an attack of opportunity. If you want to.
Then I won't be able to use
anything,
anything.
right?
After that, that's my turn.
That's my turn.
I think you still have your bonus action.
If she's small enough, can she just go through his legs? Is that still an attack of? Is that still a movement of advantage or opportunity?
I think so, because anytime you exit that 5 feet.
She's not exiting. She's entering.
No, I'm saying every time you exit within 5 feet of an opponent and melee with a melee weapon out, they get an attack of opportunity. So I could grant that. I could grant that you go under his legs.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just thinking.
What I want to do is go on the other side of the pillar. So now I'm in between. Cowrie and Elatris.
Yeah, like isn't
and
this like a
Elatris.
movement of dexterity or athleticism?
What's that?
Like if she goes through his legs, that's just like athleticism, right?
Or
Yeah,
something, jump
it could
over
be
the
something
bullet.
like that.
Like is that?
I guess it is like an athletic feat. Yeah, athletic or acrobatic feat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could do that as a bonus.
Hip.
Or can she disengage? Is that a movement?
I think she used her action to attack.
Oh,
So
okay.
disengage. She's not a rogue.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. I cannot. I don't know. I think I'm done. I don't know what else.
Okay.
60 feet.
I
I guess I could. healing word. 60 feet away from me.
Yeah, if you can, so you can use healing word on. I'll grant that you have line of sight on Elatris and him too, and Cowrie. So you could use healing word on either of them.
I'll do Elatris.
Okay, Elatris. Can you go ahead and roll the heal?
6.
All right, Elatris, you heal 6 points of damage. You feel the breath of life restore in your own lungs.
You still got bardic inspiration. So.
Clark sees you. Yeah, Clark sees you use healing word, and he just sighs and shakes his head and goes on the attack again. He's going to hit. Let's see, a 26 to hit. He deals 9 points of damage.
He can attack again. If Elatris.
Oh,
yeah, it's Elatris' turn. Wait a minute.
Elatris, you're up. My bad.
Thank you. This is why we take notes.
Good. No, that's good. That's good. I appreciate that. Like 100%. Keep me honest.
Also, player to DM.
Yeah.
Can the people on the bottom floor hear us?
They can. Yeah.
They can.
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing anything. So we're on our fucking own.
If you'd like, you guys could look over the edge and see what's going on. I mean, it could be like a free. Actually, let me see. Can I get a death saving throw from you, Cowrie, and then Elatris, you're up.
What am I rolling? It's just a D20.
Yeah,
no,
D20.
So you'll click on the skull icon.
Oh. Okay.
And then you can hit roll at the top, and it'll roll it.
Oh, okay.
And then it'll automatically apply, whether if it's a natural 1 or a.
Okay, got it. I got a 13.
13. Okay, that's a successful death save. So you're at, I think, 1 or 2.
No, it's just 1.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Elatris is up, and then yeah. Okay, cool.
I will get up.
Okay.
And I will. I want to trust this fucking guy so bad.
Just absolute SOB for this.
But I'm like, he can't do much either because it's like he's got 6 points.
You guys have good resources though. Like, don't forget that.
Do what?
You guys have the resources to be able to like finagle your way out of this fight.
Persuasion. Gotta go for nat 20. You've been getting nat 20s.
Yeah, I only got 2.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die because it's like what happens if all 3 of us die? I'll be very sad. I'm sure Gus is just laughing over there. I got plays.
Fuck you, Clark. Fuck you. Beat his ass.
There you go. He said beat his ass. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm trying to think of what fucking resources we have that we can use.
Those red brands.
Yeah, I think it's the red brands. Like, I think we need to, like, get them on board.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way to the ledge and I'm gonna look over.
Okay. When you look over, you see that Yarno's down here. I don't know why Clark's doubled up. You see that Arin's dead. Bram's over here looking at Tori. And kind of like... And Yarno, you see that Yarno looks back up at you. And
Wait,
says
how
nothing.
Many, who are dead?
Arin is dead.
Okay.
And you see that Groth has like a bloody morning star.
Groth is bloodied?
No, Groth's weapon is bloody.
Oh.
From attacking Arin.
Okay.
You see that the red brands are still restrained. I'm still listening to you.
Guys, what are we gonna do?
Young said, like, but we can only fight so much.
Somebody needs to heal me, though. Somebody needs to heal me so I can cast Unseen Servant so we can get an extra hand.
What are you doing, Alachis?
And then I can walk over. Well, no, after Alachis, it's Clark, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna get behind Clark.
Where?
Behind Clark.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna whisper, because obviously they can't fucking hear a whisper.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna say, what do you want us to do? Obviously we can't die. Are you gonna bring us back?
He looks at you and he's like, "Trust me," in a very low tone.
How much more movement do I have?
You got about like 10 more feet of movement.
What if we just pretend that we're all dead? Like, what's wrong with that? Why do you have to kill us?
I will stay behind him and
I can't.
I will try to grapple.
Okay. Give me a strength. Just a strength check.
Oh,
They have to beat a 23.
Yeah, no. That's a 12.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Heal Cowrie? Do you have...
I can't.
It is Clark's turn. as soon as you jump on Clark's back, he throws you off of him, and then takes his weapon and attacks Creona. Does a 13 hit?
No, 13 misses.
Okay.
Just misses.
Wow. Second attack, he misses again. The desperation to live is strong with you. He rolls a 19 to hit.
That
and
hits.
let me see. And hits 12 points of
Oh my
damage.
gosh.
Brianna is down.
I am down.
Okay.
So everyone is downed.
Not yet.
Oh wait, it's my saving throw now. Oh wait, no, it's Creona.
Yeah, Creona's saving throw. Roll a death save, please.
No, click on the goal. Mm-hmm. Roll. Ooh, that's a save.
That is.
Nice.
I think it's a minus. -1 on your. I think you need 11 to 20.
No, 10. 10 or higher.
Hold on. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, because it counted as a save for her.
Okay.
The system.
Yeah. So the system said so. That's fine. Cowrie, can I get one from you as well?
So the skull and then roll.
Nice.
Nice.
Another 10.
Okay. Elatris, you're up.
6 points. 6 points.
I'm gonna go for a grapple again.
Okay. You have to beat a 13.
Dude, that's... How is that not caught? Dude, that was so cocked on my screen.
Give it a reroll.
Go get your dice. Go get your dice.
No,
Wait,
hell
don't
no.
Don't you have heroic inspiration?
Oh, you do have heroic inspiration, so you can burn that.
Yeah, you do.
Well,
Or you can get an actual die and actually roll.
yeah, but then I gotta grab my camera, gotta show it, you know, so that way everybody knows that I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I'll burn the heroic inspiration.
That's so fucked up. Clark is going to.
Bardic inspiration?
That's not gonna matter. I gotta beat a 13.
Yeah. Clark is going to grapple you. Give me a strength check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So he tries to lift you with one arm, and you break his grip. He's like, fine. Takes his Morning Star. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
He deals 11 points of damage.
Yeah.
And I am down.
We're
And
all
while you're
down.
while you're down, he comes up, he grabs you by like the shirt of your chainmail, and he's like, he goes, "Now trust me," and then gives you like a light slap as everything goes dark. He walks over to Creona and gives you like a light slap on the back of the head, and you're knocked out. And then finally, he goes up to Cowrie and slaps him on the back of the head, and he's knocked out as well. He takes all three of your bodies and puts them at the kind of the end of the balcony here. So hold on, me.
Dang. We just got clapped, guys.
And he goes over the edge and he's like, Yarno, job's done. You guys, so as everything kind of goes dark for a second, you guys can still hear what's going on, and you hear Bram say, "I think the arcane blight's nearly taken her." And Yarno responds, he goes, "Put her in the cage then, and if she changes, it won't be a problem for us." He turns around to the Red Brands, and he goes, and he begins to kind of explain that, like, hey, today you've lost your boss, but you gained a new one, and it's me. He's like, so you guys can either get with the program, or you guys can, he's like, or, he's like, there's consequences if you don't. And one of them goes, well, what if we don't? And Groth goes, well, then we escort you down the mountain the quick way. There's a silence. The last thing you guys hear before everything goes dark is Clark turns around and he goes, he goes to the three of you. He goes up to Elatris and he's like, you won't die, but wait a little bit before you climb down the mountain. Everything begins to kind of fade. And the last thing you guys hear are the Red Brands swearing allegiance to Yarno in unison. It's like the whole of this place begins to go cold and dark and quiet as you guys hear everything kind of suddenly come to a halt for a little bit.
Dang. Going to the bathroom.
Okay. In the meantime, Creona, this next part is about you.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you are in some dark, you feel like you're in a dark chamber. There's blackness all around you, and you remember, the last thing that you remember is there was pain and noise and the world suddenly tilting sideways as you fell to the ground earlier. But now there's kind of an icy cold feeling on your face. It's like a misty, almost crisp wind that begins to kind of enter your nostrils as you kind of come awake and in this somewhat ethereal place. There's a stairway leading up as you look, and you're in a dark hallway and a light, as you can see the outside. And it looks like the sunlight, you feel like you're on top of a mountain, but you see the sunlight slowly kind of fading over the top of the peaks. In your hand, you feel that there's something that's in your hand, but you can't quite tell what it is that you're carrying. What would you like to do?
Keep going.
Okay. You walk to the top of the staircase, and up at the top, you see that there's a mountain peak. You see that there are dwarves kind of all huddled around a table. Some people that you remember in your past, some that you don't quite remember. You see that you hear boots on solid stone. Everybody kind of breathing in this cold air as the sky kind of turns in deep hues of like orange and red, while the sun begins to sink low and the light begins to pour over a long stairway that you have come up from towards this pergola of stone pillars. At the top, there's a long table that awaits you that's dressed for a feast. There's iron branded mugs of mead and roasted meats. There's sweet breads and sugared nuts. All the things that you kind of remember in your childhood of dwarven feast back at the temple. There's lanterns kind of hanging on pillars, and these strings and what you see is past that table, there's another stone carved area where there's a double door. The door is slightly ajar, and there's a golden light coming from out of there, but you can't quite tell what it is. When you get to the top, there's a dwarven woman standing up there that kind of greets you, and she's like, welcome back. You've made it just in time. As you're listening, you hear the dwarven girls dancing, and they're kind of playing in the courtyard here, while there's music that seems to kind of drown in and out. of your senses. She's like, you know your mother's inside, waiting for you. She kind of nods towards a massive set. She motions towards that set of double doors that are behind the feast table. And um the more you look at this light, the more you feel this warm light kind of, it feels like there's a warmth in your chest just from looking at it. And you hear the faint music from within. There's like drums and low strings and this beautiful harmonic sound from within, but you can't quite make out the words that are being said. While you're standing there, the woman smiles at you and she looks down at your side and she goes, Creona, that's quite a load that you're carrying with you. You stand down and you look at your satchel. It's a hearth pack. You know this. The dwarves carry these things all the time whenever they do mining operations or whenever they travel from town to town. It's stuffed full. The seams are kind of straining a bit. The strap is biting into your shoulder a slight bit, but you can't. The pain is only temporary, and it feels as if the pack weighs as much as the mountain itself at the moment that she mentions it. Every step you drag this pack along with you, and now that you see it, it starts to set in how heavy this pack truly is. The wind changes a little bit, and you kind of feel the wind between your face, and you look back at her. What do you say to her? And when she says, that's quite a load that you're carrying, like, she reaches her hand out to kind of take the pack from you.
I'm okay. I've gone up and down a mountain with all this stuff carrying all this stuff. But Mom, is that you?
You hear often kind of in the mountain echoing. There's like, it sounds like your mother's voice, and she's like, my baby, I love you. You can hear her voice, but you can't quite tell where it's coming from. The wind, the doors, maybe somewhere behind you. You're not sure, but as soon as you resist to pull away the satchel, the woman kind of reaches forward to grab it, and she's like, well, come on, it's warm inside. If you you can give me the satchel and you can go in. The food's hot and the stones are glowing and everyone's waiting. I think you've carried that for long enough.
Tug on the satchel bag.
I'm okay, but I'll go in.
She's like, where you're trying to go, you can't take that with you. She looks up at the sky as the sun begins to set. She goes, you don't have forever. You know that, right? Once the sun's gone, the hearth moves inside permanently. And you see the girls that are playing are suddenly, like, while you're kind of focused on her, you look back and the girls that were playing are walking inside there. And she goes, if you give me your satchel, you can go in. You can leave it all behind and step into the hall and be done with the weight of it. Or you can keep it and wait here. When the feast moves inside, you can walk back down you can go inside, or you can keep carrying what's yours. And she rests her hand on your shoulder, and her eyes are very kind but very steady with you. And she goes, no one else can choose for you, Creona. Your life or your rest, your pack or the hall. Do you want to give up your satchel or do you want to keep it?
I'll keep it.
Okay. Your fingers begin to kind of tighten around the strap, and the girl, so that woman's hand rests on she shifts her hand to the top of your hand, and then she withdraws, and you see her eyes are kind of sad, but you don't see any anger in it. And she says softly, okay, then it sounds like your road isn't done yet. She goes, let me see. I know that your last name is Krina, but truly, you are truly an Ember Deep. Stubborn child, just like your grandfather. The warm light that begins to kind of spill through the crack in the door starts to dim, and she goes, "Well, last chance." The music begins to grow faint, and you hear your mother kind of going, "I love you, Creona. I love you."
Okay, fine.
If I give you my
If I give you my satchel, will I get it back?
She shakes her head no. The double doors begin to draw to a close. and the woman begins to step. She begins to kind of walk her way back a little bit. She turns and she goes, "Don't worry. When the hearth moot comes again, they'll call your name. Bring your satchel to me when it's time." The last slip, she walks over to the door and walks inside as that golden light begins to pour out and then suddenly close again. The doors close and the light that was there vanishes. And that cold begins to hit you from the mountain and the darkness begins to set in. You feel the cold wind begin to enter your nostrils and the uncertainty begins to kind of enter your mind. What would you like to do? Do you want to walk down the steps or do you want to try to go towards the door?
I'll go towards the door.
As you begin to go towards the door, you hear something kind of in the back of your brain go, "No!" And everything goes black. While you're laying there, so while you're kind of in your consciousness, you feel another sensation come to you, and that's you feel there's a pain in your chest, and there's a pain in the back of your neck, and a pain in the side of your arm that begins to come draw in sharply. As you begin to take a breath, you feel a sense of cold come over you. Your head aches, your arms ache, your whole body aches as you begin to kind of slide around and you feel something wet beneath your fingertips. You open your eyes and you're back in the temple. You see that Cowrie and Elatris are next to you. Quiet as the grave. What would you like to do?
Can I have the healing potion?
Yeah, you can use the healing potion. You are reduced, so you are at 1 hit point. You feel the breath of life come into your lungs and you instantly recognize where you're at. The entire chamber is extremely dark at this point, but there's only a few lights that kind of only a couple lights that like permeate the environment. Sorry, but it's the whole dungeon is as quiet, like it is dead silent. Like you don't even, the only thing you can hear is the hum and the stirring of the machines beneath your beneath the ground.
Fuck. I don't know.
No, wait, you don't even have a healing potion. You don't have healing potions. They're with Cowrie.
The healing potions are with me.
I just remembered that.
Yeah, they're on. Do you want to take the 2 healing potions and like what would you like to do?
No, she only has 1 because I gave her 1.
Okay. And you still have spell slots, right?
I do not.
I do not.
Okay.
Well, I have
the second
level part, but not first level.
Okay.
Am I able to use the second level?
You sure can.
As long as you have the spell slots available for it.
Okay.
Can I use
both of them at the same time?
Well, oh, you talking about use the potion and the healing word?
Huh?
Okay, who do you want to use them on?
Elatris and
Okay.
Rory.
All right. So do you want to use the potion or the healing word on Elatris?
Let's do healing word on Elatris.
Okay. You speak a word of healing. You feel the magic leave your body. Roll to heal.
14.
Elatris, you heal 14 points of damage and you feel the breath of life come back into your lungs once again. Elatris suddenly what is it? What is I was about to say, what's the sensation that you feel when you come back, Elatris?
He's still
in awe.
I really am. I really am.
It's still like,
what the fuck?
What the F just
happened?
You just see a blank look on his face, like he just doesn't know what to make of all of this. The only thing that goes through his mind is that he now has a purpose, that he knows who he has to finish.
You take the healing potion, Creona, and you walk over to Cowrie.
I'll
actually do healing word on Cowrie too. I have that one last slot.
Oh, you gotta, yeah. Go ahead and roll for healing, for the healing word.
And then I'll
get the healing potion for myself.
11.
11? Okay. Cowrie, describe what it's like when you come back.
Cowrie's world is typically like very purple, very violet, very happy, kind of like more optimistic about the world. This time around, he kind of just like briefly remembers like what brought him there, and he just feels this like surge of greed come out of him.
Okay. Cowrie, you heal hold on a second. 11 points of you heal 11 points of damage. The three of you sit on the cold stone in the dark. Elatris, so one thing I will say is that all of the gold that you guys have on you is gone.
Fuck. That's what I was afraid of.
So hold on one second.
Only the gold though?
Like all the money that you guys have is reset to 0.
Okay.
Let me see.
I have to clear. Do I press clear?
Yep.
Okay. So I have to press 95, remove. Silver 3, remove. Okay. I'm broke AF.
Okay. Let me see.
Don't need silver.
All right. Let me see. Creona.
Yep.
Creona, you keep all of your stuff. The only thing you lost was all of your money. Elatris. You keep your stuff as well. Yeah. So you keep whatever you had left. Just as long as you guys delete your money, that is the only thing that was taken off of you.
Harry, let me get that healing potion.
Oh yeah, here.
You guys aren't sure how long you guys have been knocked out. The only thing that you guys can smell is the blood coming from 3 of your friends. You see that Aaron is dead in the darkness down in the corner. You see that Dusty is dead, and Valandra is dead as well. The statue of Mika still is there, of her smiling in her last moments before she was petrified. What would you guys like to do?
What can we do?
Here's what I suggest that you guys do. Number 1, take a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that long rest, what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about the conclusion of this campaign next. So the first thing being, when do you guys want to leave this dungeon? And what do you want to do before you leave?
Whenever I take long rest, and then I click take long rest,
it doesn't actually restore your stuff.
It doesn't actually restore anything.
I think it's a bug. Hold on one second. Let me see.
This happens also with long rest.
Yeah, that's kind of strange. Let's see. Recover all hit dice. Set HP to max. Maybe you just gotta double click it.
It just likes you better.
No, you just gotta click confirm.
Yeah.
I did click confirm.
Oh, maybe it's just buggy sometimes, or maybe it does have some kind of weird thing for me. Anyways, okay. So you guys have what I'll do is first, like I said, we will determine what you guys do from here till you leave this dungeon. We'll talk about getting back, and then we will talk about what is going on in the going forward. And that will be the conclusion of this campaign tonight, okay? So, like I said before, think about what it is you guys, how long do you guys want to stay in this dungeon, and when do you want to leave? Or like, what do you want to do before you leave?
Well, knowing what we've heard before we completely blacked out.
Yeah.
Where's Tori?
You look over the edge where you last remember her, she's gone. Now, I will say, I tell you what, give me a history check if you want me to tell you, but I've actually mentioned where she was before.
She was in a cage.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Same.
And who said that?
Yarno.
Yarno.
Oh, Yarno.
Yarno. And why?
That doesn't know.
She had the blight.
Mm-hmm. And what did they say about her blight?
That it was almost taking her.
And what happens when somebody's at the final stage of arcane blight?
He did.
No.
Why put her in a cage?
I can tell you guys if you want to give me a history check. I'll give you a DC 13 history check if y'all want to remember. If you want your characters to try to rack their brains to remember.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You remember that when you were walking through the okay. So you guys remember that as you guys were walking through Deadstone Valley, that one night it was extremely rainy, and there was a gentleman that you guys found. And thinking back, you remember that he was a red brand. He had the red brand crest on his chest, and he said that he was being hunted by something. And as you guys were walking through the rain and entered the fortress, there was a thing that whispered in the night. And you remember that the next day, after fighting this thing, that Yarno made the comment that, well, that's what happens whenever arcane blight takes you.
Oh, he's using Tori to make a monster.
Fuck you, DM. Why you gotta do that to Tori?
Oh, shoot.
Sweet.
What are these voices? I can't.
Obviously, we heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So we know that there's a Nothic. Tori has turned into a Nothic, but she is in a cage. So she is good. She is basically trapped.
Not particularly. Not necessarily, sorry.
That is true.
Nothics
Nothics are big.
She can
She
escape.
can escape.
Well, I say that...
Well, we need to bring somebody back to life because we need help carrying Mika down.
Yeah. Orin looks the strongest.
That's true.
Okay.
But Melandra would be the most useful.
Yeah, because
it's dark down there.
Also because she can translate things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't have any more.
Oh well,
I guess I
did my spell
slots.
So we took a long rest.
I only have one scroll of Revivify. Wait, can we bring somebody who's dead?
You can't take people who are dead with you. Yeah, you absolutely can.
No, I mean, like, can we heal people that are dead?
You can use the scroll of Revivify to bring somebody back who's died within the last 60 seconds.
Oh, now
Okay.
I can't use that. Because everyone's definitely dead.
It's been longer than that.
More than 60 seconds.
You guys are not sure how long you guys have been knocked out for.
Well, I know it's more than 60 seconds.
The blood has definitely been well dried on the ground.
Okay, so we can't even bring...
Anyone. Yeah.
So then the only one that we can bring is Mika.
Yeah.
Revivify doesn't work on petrification, does it?
No, we need a higher level, like, healing thing. I don't have any higher level. Like, you need like a level 5 healing. Or something like that. Or we bring her to a cleric. Mika doesn't look too heavy, right?
He's made out of stone.
Yes.
And I'm 4'11", so
I can
barely reach if you and
Olatris tries to carry her.
Well, we have token of Featherfall. Can we put it on Mika?
Well, Featherfall
It only
allows
works
you
on
to.
people. Like,
Yeah.
well, but think about it carefully.
Well, we don't want to drop her.
Yeah, it's a stone, and if we used Featherfall on us, that stone would basically just negate it.
About this and because I think what you said, I'm gonna disagree with it as a DM. You can take her down if one of you is attached to it. Featherfall, as long as you guys are able to hold, or something is able to hold it to you, you can effectively Featherfall back down. And anything, because your equipment when it's attached to you is light as well, so it's not like, oh, I'm in chainmail, I'm in plate armor, therefore Featherfall doesn't work for me. That's not how that spell works.
Okay.
So if she is attached to you as a like an object, then yes, it is reasonable for you to be able to take her down the mountain, jump, and use the Featherfall token, and it will get you down safely.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I have four spell slots. So.
Well, we all should have a token of Featherfall.
Yeah.
So don't use your spell slots if we all have the tokens.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that being said,
but did you?
So you want to take Mika with you?
Yes.
So you guys, I'm just gonna put you guys next to around the statue of Mika. Okay. You guys are around the statue of Mika. You guys have agreed that you're going to use a little bit of rope to attach her to you. You're going to token a Featherfall off the side of the mountain as you guys jump, and you will land down to safety at the foot of the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get a survival check from the three of you?
Survival.
Mm-hmm.
12.
This one's gonna need a 13. Sorry, I hate to.
Sorry, 18.
18. Okay.
Okay.
Cowrie, while you're out looking around, you realize that the Red Brands were able to get carriages and wagons up the mountain, which means that there's a road that leads down the mountain. So it's up to you whether you guys want to go through Deadstone Valley or you want to take the road down the mountain. But out while you're scouting around, you realize that there is a road. There's stuff out here.
Yeah. I also think that if Yarno took the Red Brands and are like, hey, I'm your boss now, I'm pretty sure he would have taken those wagons already.
He may not have.
What do y'all want to do? I just feel like we're gonna if we take the carriages, we can take our friends with us and give them a proper burial.
You could.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I'll do that. Let's do that.
Okay. So, you guys take the bodies of Aaron, Dusty, and Valandra with you as well. Where would you like to bury them? Do you want to bury them on the mountain, or do you want to bury them somewhere else?
Somewhere we can somewhere where we can get to easily.
Which will be on the mountain.
Yeah, we can bury them on the mountain.
Yeah. All right. All right. So as you guys, let me see. I'm just gonna copy. Go away, Yarna. We don't need you.
Yeah, go away, fucker.
Yeah.
Bastard.
This guy.
Disgusting.
I knew he was a terrible person.
Okay. So you have the three of your friends. You've got the statue of Mika, and you guys exit the teleporter. And you guys are at the Deadstone Cleft entrance.
We want to go
Do
down, or do we want to
bury him up here?
I think we bury them up here. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. But if we bury them up here, then people will know that we buried them.
There's other areas. So like there's the ruined temple. There's the mountain trail that you guys walk down. So there's other areas that you can bury them at.
Maybe the ruins?
Okay.
What do you think, guys? There's a lot of stones there.
Yeah, there's a lot of stones. There's a lot of stones there, but we can't dig. Can we?
Well, we can do an above ground burial. We can bury them in rocks.
Okay.
What do you
think, Olatris?
By the way, when you guys get outside, the storm has completely cleared.
I think that Dusty and Valandra would have loved to be buried in an area where they've had very high regards. Though I am scared about this knotlet, so I kind of just want to go out.
Okay. So what's the consensus on where to bury these three?
I want them. I would bury them out of sight, out of mind.
Okay.
I don't need any.
So
we don't want anybody else coming up and finding them and then raiding them.
Yeah. So yeah, you can do it in the tree line. You can bury them out here, kind of away from the roads. Or back at the summit up here.
No, we would bury them out away from the roads.
Okay. So basically, if there was another map, if there was another map south of this, basically, like kind of out, like way out of the way, and maybe you guys find a small grove somewhere to be able to give them a proper burial. So essentially, okay. You guys, all right. So, over the course of the next few hours, you guys find a good spot to bury the three of them, and let me see. So after a little bit, you guys find some stones. Do you want to make a headstone for them, or do you want to?
Yeah, let's do a little mini headstone for each of them.
Okay. What do you want to write about Valandra?
I'll let you guys deal with that. I got something for before we leave. Before we leave them. So you and Cowrie can figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
scholar, and a friend.
Okay. And in loving memory of Valandra, a scholar and a friend. What about Dusty?
Great father figure. I don't know.
Ahead of his time.
Ahead of his time. And Aaron?
R.I.P. That's it.
No. I don't know.
Okay.
Tori's lover.
Tori's lover.
Tori's love.
Mm-hmm.
Tori's true love.
All right. Tori's true love. You guys finish the burial. You finish the headstones. The cold mountain seems to accept them as its own. Now, as a matter of getting off of the mountain, what would you guys like to do?
Can we take the carriage?
Who needs? What's that like? Check to go down the mountain. Is that acrobatics?
If you want to climb down the mountain, we can do that. I'm not gonna force you guys to make 1,000 checks to get down the mountain.
Okay.
At this point, we can just talk in generalities on what you guys would do next. You guys can either take the mountain path. So let me bump out to the world map real quick. Let me see. That's not the map I was looking for. I need. I'll tell you what. We're gonna do this. Let's see. So you guys have a couple of options. Number one, oh, nope. We're not going to zoom all the way out like that. That's kind of crazy. Okay. So up here at Deadstone Cleft, you guys obviously could go straight down the mountain like you guys climbed up, or you found out that there was a roadway that these mountain peaks take you down that heads straight to Lork. You do remember that the Red Brand Trading Company was from Lork, and that they were able to they have a roadway that leads down to that city.
Do we want to go over there?
Lork, yeah, Lork is about I think Lork is about a day's travel away from.
Is Yarno from Lork?
No.
Who's from Lork? Somebody was from Lork.
Yeah, the Red Brands.
Can we pass Lork and go?
No, where's the temple?
Which one?
The Olabar temple that Mika was mentioning.
Yeah, Orbar is about a 2 days travel on foot. One day if you've got a carriage.
Aren't we
Yeah,
taking
let's go
the
there.
carriage?
No,
Yeah.
was there?
You can take the carriage.
Was there a carriage float?
But
Yeah.
there was a carriage, but there's no horse. Do you guys have a horse?
Where is B Stallion?
I gotta find this out real quick.
That is true. Where is
There's
the stallion?
something.
We
here
left
that
them
can
at the
use.
bottom of the mountain.
Yeah.
Okay, we got it.
What?
We're gonna use the carriage. You are gonna wild shape.
Oh yeah. Wild shape. That's right. But it's only for a little bit though.
That's okay.
You can just keep
Yeah, you
can
just keep
it going.
just keep going it. Just keep doing it.
Where do I? That. Find.
No.
No. It's wild shape. Where do you see that? Action. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How long does it say that it lasts?
Stay in
You stay in that form for 1 hour.
I'll tell you what, if it's not as long as you're not like sustaining a bunch of combat, I'll grant that you can stay in wild shape. Yeah, that you'd be able to stay in wild shape.
And what's the CR on it? Your max? I think it was 0.5, right?
Yeah, 1.1. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the highest that you can go. So you could basically do a riding horse.
Okay. Okay. So with Mika in tow, and you guys traveling down the mountain path, after about 3 or so days, so you guys setting up camp, stopping, you guys finally make your way to the town of Lork. In Lork, there is a great sad.
Oral bar.
We have.
Or you could skip over. You could skip over Lork and take 2 more days, so an additional 2 days to get to Oral Bar. So
Yeah,
it's up to you whether you guys want to.
I would rather do that because if the Red Wren was gonna go back over there to
Lork.
Yeah. We just bypass Lork. We take whatever side road that we can to get around it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Upon arriving in Oral Bar, you know, it's still the same cordial town that you guys left it in. Oral Bar, if I'm not mistaken, let me see. Oral Bar did not have. Where's my Oral Bar map? It's Loudwater. Where's my Oral Bar map? I don't remember where I left it. Anyways, that's fine. We'll I'll find it. I'll find it and we'll revisit it later. But okay. You guys get back to Oral Bar, and Oral Bar is basically in kind of the same state that you left it in. It's still a happy, you know, trading town that it was, that you guys remember it being. And some of, you know, do you guys want to visit anywhere in particular? There was the climbing store, there was the bakery, and
wherever the cleric is.
Okay. So that, I think that would be in let me see. That, if I'm not mistaken, I think is in Loudwater. No.
Mika said there was a temple in Oral Bar.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, I think there was. Hold on.
We're going to this temple.
We're
See, this is why it's crucial for me to. Yeah, this is why it's crucial for me to save
I was gonna say
my
we
Oral
need to
Bar
go
map.
shopping for more.
With what?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, you didn't let me finish, but I was like,
Unmute yourself so they can hear you better.
I was gonna say,
let's go shopping for more healing potions, but I was like, wait, never mind, we're broke.
Don't worry, guys. I'll just write a letter to Daddy.
Dang it, I don't have that map. Actually, yes, you're right. There is a temple in Oral Bar because I remember that there was you guys gathered in that temple before going out to Deadstone Cleft. So there's the cleric there, and the cleric, upon seeing you guys, is like, oh, it's good to see you all again. Oh.
No, I find it. I have it. Don't worry.
Well, what can I do for you all? You guys don't look so good.
Before we get into that, did anybody else that we were with pass through here?
Why can't I message you?
No. We didn't see anybody pass through this way.
Get an insight check on him.
Yeah, go for it. You'll need a 10.
14.
14. He's being 100% honest with you. They, you know, nobody, he even if you remind him of what, you know, the people that you were with, he's like, you know, I didn't see, there was no sighting of like a bunch of people in red, you know, like the Red Brand Trading Company. We didn't see any of those people come through here.
Good. Now can you help us?
Absolutely. What Mika? And you guys bring the statue in, and he's like, For
I sent you the map.
Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, you're the greatest. I love you so much. I love you, love you, love you for that. Thank you. I don't even have this map anymore. Anyways. All right. So he says for a modest fee of 200, I can bring her. Oh, excuse me. I can bring her back for you.
For what of 200?
200 gold, silver, kisses,
Hugs?
Yeah. Oh no.
We were robbed. And pretty much brought ourselves back to life.
Okay. Okay. I tell you what. If you guys help out at the temple for 2 days, that's all I need. I just need a little bit of help around the temple. I will do this for free.
Done.
Okay.
Wait, are you a cleric?
He is a cleric. Yeah. He's a cleric who's able to cast restoration. So upon casting greater restoration, Mika opens her eyes and goes, "Oh, I knew you would come through for me, Olatris. Oh, where is everyone?"
About that.
Mika.
And you guys explain what happened. Mika is enraged, but she's not surprised at what happened, saying that she always had a bit of distrust for Bram, and that something was always off about some of them. It breaks her heart that Yarno would do such a thing. So here's what I'm gonna do, okay? As you guys travel back, what we're gonna do is, first we're gonna refresh the page because I don't know why it keeps coloring for me. Anyways, in this time that you guys go back to, do you guys want to go back to Daggerford? Is that the eventual destination?
I'm over this. Like, Cowries was like, I just want to go home. This sucks.
Yeah. So going back home, you guys can definitely do. Is that the ultimate destination, is to get back to Daggerford?
Yes.
Okay. So
What about you, Elatris? Didn't we talk about everybody spending time and taking baths with shampoo and no killing and no morning stars?
Elatris feels that he needs to realign himself with Lathander and
With who?
with Lathander, his deity. Like he needs to sit down and commune with him and figure out what the best course of action for him is right now. No, excuse me. Needs to figure that out.
Yeah.
And he's never been to Daggerford, so he will ask Cowrie if there is a cleric temple there. If there is a cleric temple there, then he will travel with the two of you and Mika to go back to Daggerford. If there isn't, he's gonna stay in Oral Bar and commune there and learn as much as he can from this other cleric.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So he's gonna stay in Oral Bar while the rest of the party goes back to Daggerford?
As long as if there is a cleric temple there, then
Daggerford has everything.
Daggerford does. Yeah, Daggerford would have a pretty
Daggerford
robust
has everything.
infrastructure. Daggerford's probably one of the biggest cities that you guys have been from. Now I know Olatris is not from Daggerford, but there is a cleric temple there. There's quite a few temples there. that being said, what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to wrap everything up, and this is going to be the epilogue of Oath of the Ember Deep. Okay?
Okay.
So, as you guys leave Oralbar remains a frontier settlement. It's a weathered, practical, and cautious city. Merchants, speak about the Dask and what happened in the mountains after hearing from you guys. The word that you guys give to the head of the temple after hearing your story. He gets his scribes together to basically publish a book, and that book, of course, is like the news spreads all throughout the town, and so that I don't have a title for that book, but basically that book is the accounting of Yarno Albrecht, and there is a Oralbar basically officially declares that if he ever steps in that city, that they will arrest and try him for the crimes that he's committed, because they remembered you guys specifically and how many of you there were, and that based off of your word basically, and the fact that the cleric trusts you guys so much, that yes, they will punish Yarno should he ever return. As you guys travel through Loudwater is still in mourning, with the fact that the Crimson Rose group wreaked so much destruction. You guys went back and visited the grave of Zameo, and the clerics there speak very carefully about the events that happened. The watch is reinforced, and justice around there is still robust, but much quieter. There are many different statues and banners and days to remember about the heroes who fell in Loudwater. In Zelbros, Zelbros is still so when you guys get back to Zelbros has been completely emptied out. Nobody is there anymore except for one person, and that is the that is Edris. Edris is still remained there and says that he's going to live there all the way out until his dying days. He does regret the fact that Yarno had done what he had done, but he hopes that Yarno is one day brought to justice. You guys get to Secomber, and Secomber listens to your story. The town's inns are kind of filled with speculation, and after a few days of staying in Secomber, I take it you guys stay at the inn there, right? Like after earning a little bit of coin. Actually, I'll say that the temple gifts you guys each with 50 gold, because I think that's what that would be right of the temple in Oralbar to gift you one.
Yay!
To get you guys kind of back on your way.
Can kind of breathe now.
Yeah. As you guys spend a night in Secomber, there's a mysterious knocking on your door, like on at the inn that you guys are staying at.
Electrus,
Go check. Who is that?
I'm too little. Can't reach the knob.
The knob.
The knob.
I prepare.
It's like Hurry,
hide.
just in case.
Wait, isn't Secomber where Talia is from?
She is from, I think so, yeah. I think she is from Secomber. 1 second.
Either
I think Secomber or Jalkun.
Let me see.
Yeah, somewhere pretty early in our journey.
Hold on a second. Yeah, she is from Secomber.
Oh, again, I don't know who's knocking at the door, so I'm preparing a guiding bolt
Okay. As you do you want to open the door, or do you want to talk to this person?
I just have it ready, and I'm just gonna swing the door open. And
Okay.
if the other two don't recognize this person, it's getting unleashed.
It is somebody that you do not recognize, but it is somebody that they do. It's a young woman in her 20s, and she lifts her hood up and she goes, I heard you guys were in town, but I also have something that you guys would like to know.
Oh,
Oh no.
what happened?
So
Yeah.
hearing
Mika's-
them like, saying like, who it was, and I kind of just
Put it away.
just ease up I not necessarily lower my guard, but the guiding bolt is no longer ready.
I'll be like, I'll tap you.
I'll tap you.
Hey,
Be like,
it's
hey,
okay.
it's okay.
We know her.
We know her.
she comes in, she's like, I heard some bad news.
Uh-huh.
I heard that Zameo passed.
Yep.
Romeo's
Romeo's gone.
So this
So
is
this
our
is our new
Romeo.
Zameo. This is Olatris.
It's nice to meet you, sir.
You as well.
Yeah. I have I've been traveling around in the last few days, and I also heard some news about you guys, and well, it's difficult to say this. No, oh yeah, well, yes. I mean, we all remember that shouting down he gave you all, when I was thinking about leaving. But that's besides the point. I actually didn't realize that Yarna was on the run. What I mean to say is, a couple of weeks ago, about a 10-day ago, I saw that there was a heavily guarded caravan that came from the northeast, from the direction you guys went towards Deadstone Cleft. Yeah, there were about, like, I don't know, maybe 17, 18 individuals, and a bunch of them wearing their red cloaks. Nobody's ever seen anybody like them, but, well, I didn't realize that Yarno had been on the run, and so I had seen these people pass, not thinking anything of it. Maybe it was a band of mercenaries. Everybody's hooded. You don't. I'm a young. She's like, I'm just a girl. I don't hang around groups of gruff men like that. But, well, they came traveling down the road, and then they took. I heard that they were headed north. Yeah.
North to where?
I heard that they were headed. See, that's the hard part. That okay, just take it with a grain of salt, because I'm only hearing this as from second and third hand accounts. But I've heard that they're moving this operation or whatever this is up to Neverwinter, or somewhere in that region.
Like, where's that?
Yeah, so from where you guys are, right here in Secomber, Neverwinter is far to the north.
Okay.
And
So
she's
why are
like,
we going there?
I heard this from a friend, but they, this was days after, I saw all of these men passing by. I didn't put two and two and see that Yarno was probably a part with them, but yeah, they were very guarded about their caravan. There's like some kind of strange noises coming from the caravan. I didn't get it. I didn't really hear about what kind of noises it was, but I don't know. That's a scary group of folks, you know? But they supposedly they took the road north from here to Ulevin, and it sounds like they're going to continue to take that road all the way until they get to the long road. They'll probably take the Tribor Trail and head out to go over to Neverwinter. There's a lot of news coming from up north lately. But that's all I have to say. I wanted to come see you guys, and it's good to see that Mika's okay. And Mika's like, Mika is always okay. And Mika gives her like a very warm embrace.
Talia, you should know too that Dusty and Valandra are also gone.
And Aaron.
And Aaron.
What happened to them?
Clark. Clark and Yarno and Scrog. Battled us, I guess.
Scrog too?
Yep.
He was such a sweetheart. I don't understand why he would do
that killed us three. And I basically
No, Clark.
Clark. You meant to say Clark.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm like
She's like, what happened to Scrog? I had so much respect for him too.
He's no longer a part of this world either. Yarno casted a disintegration spell on him after refusing to kill us.
You see that there's tears in her eyes, and she's like, what a sick man. Oh, what a sick man. I hate him. I hate him. As you see the anger that's like welling up in her eyes. We're gonna kind of gloss through this real quick because I do have some more things that I want to say before I end the session here. Secomber, because Talia left and came back, Secomber ridded their town of the lead poisoning in the water, and so the people who were there have survived. Jolkun, of course, has not had any attacks from orcs or any of the other roving raiding bands that have come through there. And finally, when you guys make it back to Daggerford, you guys tell your story to the Dask. You actually come to find that when you get back, that the Dask has let go most of their people, and because of the expedition has gone under. Basically, the Dask is no more. They're not able to pay you guys. They weren't really financially afloat, and with most of the expedition ending, and they've heard the funding has been cut. When you guys go, I take it you guys go back to see your families, right?
Yes.
Okay. When you go back to see your parents, Cowrie,
I'm not a dwarf.
Your parents?
You said you see back her dwarf parents.
No, I didn't say dwarf parents. So when you go back to see your parents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you go back to see your parents,
I was like, wait a minute, I'm not a dwarf.
You're adopted.
So, you find out that both of them have been, is business as usual. You find out that things have been relatively steady, and that all has basically been well with them, but they were worried about you. Coriona, when you go back to see your mother, you find that your mother has been sick for some time, and that while she's been taking care of herself, things have been difficult with nothing really coming in from the temple. She's only had enough to kind of barely get by. That being said, what we can do is you can either you guys stay in Daggerford for a little while your mother gets back to health, and and Cowrie can I don't know. I don't know what Cowrie does. I'll let you guys tell me what you guys are going to do for the next short while, and then I will tell you the final piece of this campaign.
The very first thing Cowrie wants to do is take a shower. After, telling his parents, like, all of his tales and all that happened, and how I lost all the monies. Obviously, Mika is coming in for a sleepover. She's going to be staying for a while.
Yeah.
I promised her cashmere and shampoo.
Okay. And they ask about your other friends.
Yeah, they can stay with us too.
Okay. So that being said, what do you want? Is there anything that you want to ask your family about Creona or her mother? Yeah. Yeah, you.
No, me. He's looking at me.
Why would they know anything about Creona's mother?
Well, they would know. They would ask about your other friends. Is there any? I mean, that's fine. Like you don't have to do anything. Creona's mother's sick, basically, and she's barely surviving. I didn't know if you wanted to do anything about that.
Oh no, yeah. Let's bring her and see the doctors.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. And then Elatris, is there anything that you want to do since you were in a new city effectively?
I'm gonna look for a Temple of Lathander.
Okay. There is a Temple of Lathander in Daggerford, and I take it you'll spend the next few months gaining answers, getting insight, looking for a path forward.
Learning as much as I can from all of the clerics there, and studying all of their books and trying to figure out, basically to make myself a better player.
Okay. All right. So let me see. I'm gonna end this on a good one. You guys make it back safely to Daggerford, and over the next course of a few months, you guys get reoriented back into regular life. Over the last, over the time that you guys spend, things seem to balance out. Each day seems to get a little bit better. A lot of the difficulties and some of the pain that you feel about your friends gets a little bit easier to deal with day by day. But none of you ever forget the expedition that you guys had along the way, the friends that you made, the times that you had, even with the people that were a little bit more difficult to deal with. It was all worth it. And in those moments, that the friendship that you guys made with one another, will last forever.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Cowrie had that copy from Valandra.
Cowrie had the copy from Valandra.
The copy of all the inscriptions.
That is true, and I'm actually about to get into that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. As you guys get back to some of the inscriptions that you guys had, you look back over all the different areas, and you remembered that Yarno also had one as well. There's been a lot of news about people being hired up in the north in Neverwinter, and a lot of money being moved into Neverwinter as well. But that being said, realizing that there is a spell forge up there, that there is a connection to Deadstone Cleft, you guys reason that, based on the information that you have, that Yarno is possibly up there, and that maybe there's more to understand. Maybe there's more that you guys can visit, and this doesn't have to be, you know, the last time that you guys ever go out. You know that adventure calls you, and it rewards those who are brave. But the question is do you guys have the things that it takes to be able to go back out again? To be able to go back out and deal with the world and deal with the hurt? Is that something that you guys want to do? Do you want to play Lost Mine of Fandover?
Yes.
Yarno must die.
Seriously, he sucks.
All right. That being said, you guys get your things together. Mika, let me think. Mika is indecisive about whether she should go or not. She's always wanted like a small cottage somewhere and to settle down, but she does feel the burning anger to deal with Yarno, but she's not entirely sure if the revenge trip is in the long-term plan. What do you guys want to convince her, or do you guys want to kind of push her towards following her goals?
You know what? To each their own.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, if you guys want, you can persuade. You can 100% persuade her, but it's up.
Tori like leave the thing because like she needed to take care of her aunt or something.
Not Tori, but Dahlia.
Oh yeah, Talia. Yeah, exactly. So like, if Mika, you know, has other callings, Calgary's not here to object.
Okay. The day that you guys are ready to set, you know, towards the north, you guys, the three of you stand at the gates of Daggerford, ready to embark upon your next journey. And as you guys are walking off, you hear, wait, please. And you see running up the road with a pack on, two swords at her hip, and, you know, her her adventuring armor on. She's like, take me with you. I think there's lots of things we could go and find, and maybe we'll have enough money for the bigger cottages with more cashmere in it. She's like, I thought about it, and I just couldn't leave you all. I mean, all of you are just so helpless without Mika.
I look back at Mika and I tell her, I go, you're not wrong about that.
True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Mika.
But is this what you want? Once we leave here, there is no turning back. You're going all the way.
Mika can think of no greater place than beside her companions.
Oh.
And so she reaches out to, you know, to like, you know, do you want to take me with you?
I mean, if this is what you want.
Come on, girl.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
I take Mika by her
that,
paw
you guys...
and start walking.
It's like
all right.
Justice for
Valandra, Dusty, and
Aaron.
Yeah. All right. So with that,
before we stand out of the gates of Daggerford, I know they're supposed to end in like a really happy manner.
Mm-hmm.
But please tell me that Cowie brought money.
you guys bought, yeah. We'll hash that out at the beginning of Lost Mine of Fandover.
Okay.
Thank you guys very much for playing Oath of the Ember Deep. I know it was a little bit of a tough ending, but you guys, I'm glad you guys stuck it through. And
thanks to me.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, that was it was a completely like
Oh shit.
I had to write all of this stuff from scratch, so this was like one of the hardest campaigns to really kind of write everything out for, but
Good job.
man, you guys yeah, no, you guys were awesome. I'm glad we got to play through this one. But yeah. Next time we play, so I would say I think I might be able to get everything together by next week. I'll update I'll update you guys if for whatever reason I'm like super busy and I can't. But this campaign is going to connect directly into Lost Mine of Phandelver. Whew, excuse me.
The only thing that we can't do is the 17th.
17th, okay. So actually we will fight to play next weekend. And then I need you guys to level up to level 4 for the beginning of that campaign. And then yeah, we will start off. There will be a bit of a time skip. So we're gonna do a it's gonna be about a 1-year time skip from now until the beginning of Lost Mine of Phandelver. So it's not gonna be a straight trip. And I will be asking like what have your characters kind of done in the meantime since then, and we will pick back up from there. You guys are going to be moving or traveling towards the north, towards the city of Neverwinter. So it's quite a long travel, and I take it you guys are going to take the scenic route on this one. So that being said, do you guys have any questions?
No, thank you for a good session.
Thank you. This is a long one too. This was like
as a person who's been like three different campaigns, like your storytelling has really gotten.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How do you like playing D&D? Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I was just telling Mike earlier. I kind of got back into
reading,
and the book that I'm reading. They have a campaign going on. I was like, wait, what? They're playing D&D too? So
yeah.
I was like, that's kind of cool. They were like kind of explaining everything, and I was like, oh, I know what that means.
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoy it. This next campaign is meant for level 1s, so I will say this next campaign is going to be I'm going to make it slightly tougher so that it feels better for your levels. I'm also going to make the drops and the loot and all that stuff a lot better. And yeah, we're just going to scale it up, and it's going to be fun. This one is a written campaign, so there's like a no kidding book that I'm gonna go buy for this, but I'm gonna try to grease the wheels where it's needed and turn it into one coherent story for you. So yeah, you guys, man, I'm excited.
Same.
Just like your future wife said, you did a really good job. And I really enjoyed it being my first time. I was telling Kat, I didn't think I was gonna get into it, but here I am. 17 sessions later.
I think this is the most fun campaign I've ever DM'd for. The next most fun one I think would be probably Icewind Dale or Lost Mine of Phandelver. Icewind Dale with you guys, Cassie, like you and my brother and sister, and then Lost Mine of Phandelver. That was the first one that I DM'd for on deployment. So yeah, but man, okay. Well, level 4 is gonna be that's a big step for you guys. That's a new you guys are gonna get many more. I think what was it? I think you can get a feat from that. So, yeah, Mike, I'm gonna ask you to help help your wife out on this one.
Yeah, I will. I'll definitely be helping her. Cause I gotta go through mine and double check some stuff. Oh, here we go. See, I'm looking at all of my class features and stuff. So yeah, I have channel divinity now.
Okay. Yeah. I say on this next campaign, hey, max your characters out, be as strong as you can possibly be, because you saw how tough the opponents were at the end of this one. They're gonna be just as difficult. So
yeah, I was legitimately debating on whether or not I wanted to bum rush Yarno.
yeah, saw what happened when Scrog did, and
yeah,
Scrog was like one of my favorite characters too. So fuck, man, it like ripped my soul out when I was like, man, this whole campaign is gonna have to. It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult because I built all this stuff up over the course of like 4 months, and then I'm like, it's all gonna come tearing down in this last session.
Yeah, dude, like as soon as you're saying what's his name, Groth?
Yeah, Groth and Bram.
As soon as you said, let me see it. I was like, oh no, I was about to, oh man, I was just like, dude, no, this is not who we fight. Let me die to a dragon or something, not somebody that I've been traveling with for, a few sessions here. I was just,
it's the ones that you travel with that are the worst enemies.
Yeah.
And I think I've been hinting the whole time at kind of like some of their villainy. Like a good one was in Secomber. I don't know if you guys remember, but Groff and Clark were not at the funeral.
Yeah.
They skipped out on the funeral.
Because they suck.
Yeah, well, Clark for reason, because Clark actually really liked Zameo, but Groth was trying. It was stone. I mean, he's got a heart of stone. Yeah, Bram. I think Bram also. Yeah, Bram also wasn't at the funeral either.
Yep.
No,
and Yarno, of course, went out there to make it all about himself. If you guys remember, he's like, "We got to stick together. You got to, we got to follow my lead." So I was dropping like little breadcrumbs that these guys were villains the whole time.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing, I was like, he kind of sucks. Like, why is he trying to take this staff? Why is he trying to take this book? Why is he whispering?
Yarno in Lost Mine of Phandelver is called the Glass Staff. So that was an origin story of how he got the Glass Staff. I think if you guys ever go, you may not notice it too much on this one, but if you guys ever go back and play Lost Mine of Phandelver just by yourself, like, you know what I'm saying, like if you guys run it or play it like with a different group, you'll see all these little details that I really tried to like work into it. So but I read that thing incessantly. I was like, I'm gonna put every little detail about all these recurring characters like into Lost Mine. I think you guys will really appreciate Lost Mine when you guys see some of the characters that you guys, some of the betrayers. I'm not sure if you'll see all of them, but there will be a few that you guys. Obviously, Yarno is going to be featured in there. But when you see a few of these betrayers, you're going to be like,
"Yep,
I'm watching you."
Yeah, I'm already like that.
Yeah.
I think the only one who I won't want to kill would be Clark.
No.
Clark, because he was telling us to play along, and he was basically kind of like a man of his word. So I think he would be the only one that I would not want to kill.
But that's if he's still even alive. Would be Yarno's.
That's true.
But at the same time, though, it's like, you know, here Yarno is still telling him, like, hey, you know, handle it. And that's kind of what he did. He handled it, but in his own secretive way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I've got something for Zamea. I've got something for her.
Okay.
All right, I am going to end the stream now.
Yeah.